What's going on, people? What's up, Novo? Hey, Robert, what's up? Hey, man. Good to see you guys. I am, fiddling around on the computer here, trying to find the right page. Actually, I think I'm gonna stay right there and open a second window. That's what I'm going to do, right there. It was just really, really long, and, yeah. It was long. That's what it was. Nah, the game, we ran into, I think, every bug and glitch that the game had to offer at some point yesterday. Once I beat Cariffy Tits and his dragon at Haven, it just didn't want to let me go to Skyhold. It didn't want to let me have my castle. It literally, like, at one point, you're down in these caves and you have to use your little Fade Rift to kill these little demons and stuff so you can move on. And one of the demons would always be invincible. You couldn't kill it. And then it would, of course, kill you because it would take away your HUD. So you couldn't use any abilities. You couldn't do anything. It was, it's hard to explain. Anyway, it was interesting, to say the least. Definitely interesting. All right, hold on a second here. Let me go there. Let me go there. The plan is, is it not Hosea? Thought the J was pronounced as a, like an H. Am I wrong in that? I'm sorry, if I'm murdering your name, I just probably, yeah, you're probably right, I need to stop. King J. Do I know you from Facebook, too? Maybe? What's up, Paladin? How's it going? Everybody is here. Alright. I think we're good there. Oh man, I gotta go through. Oh, okay. Got it. I see how this works. Nice. I'm figuring this out as we go with you guys, right? Oh wow, man, they have like windows in here where you can go look at all your stuff. It just hit 7 o'clock, so I guess we ought to move on and do our thing. All right. Well, it's not every day you get Sugar Ray Robinson in here either. What's up, man? Oh, wow. You know, I can get an entire window with just chat. Like, I think, I don't remember them having this last time I was on here, so I think they're adding to it as we go. You know, all this is in beta anyway, right? So, like, this is pretty cool. I'm sorry. Y'all are like, could you just play the game? Because really this whole messing around with your computer during stream is... Yeah, sorry about that. Things... Okay. Yeah, right? Like, that many people died at the Conclave? Really? Alright, we are here. So the plan is... Yesterday we had to start over the assassin because apparently the reason they tell you on trials to keep up to keep several save files is because trials can randomly corrupt your save files or something, apparently. So, and I always do, but the character I had where I was at, the last save I had, which was hours after the save before that, and we weren't very far, but I think we started that character at the end of last week's stream, and so it wasn't a big deal. I mean, I think we'd only made it to the crossroads. Anyway, something was really wrong. And I was thinking it was just that, but I ran into some pretty heavy bugs later on, too. These trials are... They do a lot for the... They do a lot for the difficulty and to make the game fun, but on the flip side of that, they cause problems. Anyway, we started a new character, and we've got to Skyhold. That's about as far as we've gotten. And, like an idiot, I went ahead and... had a bunch of people start some stuff on the war table, and so I didn't get my trainers. You notice probably everybody should be reporting in now as soon as we spawn in here. And then we'll go get our rewards or whatever. And then I need to go get my trainers in here. We need to get our blacksmith, our arcanist, whatever you call her, Dagna. We need to get her. Yeah, everybody's ready. So I'm parked right here in front of the door. Anyway, I want to finish the game tonight. That's what I want to do. We're going to, you know, it's easy to get sidetracked and go do other things. You know, just go on a dragon hunting spree or something. But I would... Hey, what's up, John? I would like to finish if possible. Nice. Okay, so before I do anything else,
I've arranged an accord between the Marquis
I need to get my specializations, probably from Liliana, yeah, because I'm a rogue. Then we need to get our arcanist from Josephine, probably. Doesn't really matter. I'll say Liliana. And then let me start some junk. What is this? That's weird. Oh, I see. I see. Never mind. Find the warden. Okay. Let me unlock that real quick. Might as well do that too. We'll probably go do this next, actually. In fact, we are going to go do this next as soon as I talk to my trainer. Not now. Alright, cool. Let's see.
Alright.
Alright, we'll get that unlocked.
How are the rescue efforts?
You like the intro, honestly? Oh, that's awesome. See, that's awesome. I put some thought into that intro, as short as it is. Just trying to carry the whole feel for the game type thing. And if it worked, well, awesome.
Inquisitor.
Man, it's between the assassin and the reaver. I really go back and forth. I like them both. They added some new cool stuff with the reaver that make it honestly a little more fun to play now. But I like the assassin also because I've always been a big fan of rogues. You know, I like the high damage output and all that good stuff. All right, let's get out of here and go talk to our trainers. There we go. I don't remember if I have to talk to all three. Anyway, so aside from finishing the game, there's a set of daggers that I really, really want. They're a tier 2 set, so they're not the strongest by any means. And we'll go grab those two. We'll go over to the Hissing Waste and go get all the good gear and all blah blah blah. But I specifically want This one set of daggers. I've never had them before, and I want them, and I'm not gonna settle for not getting them. Let's see. Where are my trainers? They down here? I don't remember. I know the warriors are up on the wall. I don't think these guys are. I think they hang out somewhere else. Are they over here? I don't remember.
Nobody knows who he really is. They never do. You don't understand. Fairbanks fights for us and others. He has to stay hidden. He's like Hood or Illa Edge, Rat Red, Sheave the Red. Talk often turns to red around the trysting tree. You're old. This isn't like that. This is real.
What the hell are they talking about? Alright, where are my trainers? Where could they be?
Inquisitor.
They over here?
The spiderwebs help stop the bleeding, and they prevent wounds from getting infected. Gather as many as you can. The strangest thing, though, I can't recall where I heard that. I think I remember a young man.
Yeah. The epic quest for a particular thing, whatever that thing may be. I don't remember the... Are all the trainers just in the same spot? It seems like they're all in different places. Like, the mages hang out down there in the courtyard. Where are the rogues at? Are they over... They might be over there. Here, hold on. Let me go over there. I think so. I think they might actually be over there. Let me go up here. Are they at the Horsemaster? Okay. Take your word for it. Which is down here, right? I thought I just went over there, but... Alright, let me go look.
Your worship.
Inside? No.
Our mounts have never had better.
Ah,
Perhaps Master
thank you.
Tenet will join us now.
I think this is the one.
I received a bird. It had a note. Now I am.
I received a bird. It had a note. Now I'm here.
Ah, that is it. Perhaps she wishes to walk in shadow, even as she is childish notions. The profession of assassin has no time for it.
Your profession has...
Really? We shall. Let me first say, she does not want to be an assassin, any more than she. Such are the weapons of others. They lack intent. She must become her own assassin. There is a difference. Let me next say, death has nothing to do with it. Death is the payment, the byproduct. Our way is between life and death. It is a door through which she will send others.
I had a theory about the assassins. I did. I had a theory about this. And what she's saying right here... Hold on, let me finish talking to her real quick.
Tell me the benefits.
Our way is the sudden strike that overwhelms. The leap from shadow and back. We hit where and when it hurts most. In so doing, we send a message. No others invite death so efficiently. That is what the assassin...
Invite. Okay, wait till you guys hear this theory and tell me if you agree or not. I want to see if she says anything contrary, though.
And the bards of the game.
They are servants. The Inquisition did not request a servant. They asked for the means. I am a trainer, and as such, I am not tethered. Some find that freedom unsettling. That is my servant.
Is there a danger to this?
The trite answer is that there is a danger to everything, but also a use. There is no physical cost, no corruption, only action. She may come to see others as mere things. That can be off-putting.
Huh.
I'm ready to start learning.
She is willing. Will it always be so? There are tasks, processes, ways to train the mind and body. They require simple motions. First steps. Then we shall see what she may become.
The murder knife. I think the murder knife is what you always see in the cutscenes. Every time at Dragon Age you see a cutscene, they'll pull a particular looking knife out of their pocket. It's I don't remember when it happened in Origins, but I know like in Dragon Age 2, there was once or twice that the murder knife is pulled out, and here you even see the murder knife a couple times when you go to Theronfall. I don't think it happens if you side with the mages, but if you go to the Templar fort and you're in the Fade, that murder knife appears in the Fade, and it seems to be a Fade type weapon, which plays into what I was thinking as far as my my little theory goes. But hold on.
Assassin requires more than I have seen, more than has been done.
I'm ready.
She has.
Okay. Who's this? Who is that? I'm not lying. I kind of want that armor. It's like a little dwarf. Hey, what's up, Huntress? How are you?
This is a fine fortress. It's I am keen. You may think you now lead, but when you're the temper...
Okay, I'm not going to do this, but...
Your people asked for... You don't want to love your toy... If you...
Alright. I'm doing good.
The profession of assassin requires more than I have seen, more than has been done. She has her in...
Okay. Make sure we talk to everybody. Alright. You know how a blood mage is possessed by a demon? And the demon works in the blood mage, right? In and through, but kind of from the blood mage. More like from within. But the demon actually resides in the blood mage. Well, if I were to switch to my Reaver right now and do Dragon Rage, it says that the demon works through the Reaver, but this is what your trainer actually says when you become a Reaver. It says the demon works through you but finds no purchase. In other words, the demon doesn't possess you. It actually uses your body as a conduit to work through that, and you actually see the demon's claws, and they kind of look like dragon claws, right? Coming out of the Reaver or through the Reaver, right, to attack and do the damage. But the cost is the more damage it does requires you being hurt more. So it's like you're still spilling your blood, right? Well, the assassin is kind of the opposite. Instead of the demon working through you, like outwardly, or using you as a conduit, it uses you as something of a vacuum, and it takes life. Right? And that's why you're able to hit so hard. You're not so much striking out as you're pulling the life from somebody. And like that key word that she said, the word invite. Invite means to welcome in, right? To take life and take it in, right? Whereas a Reaver, the demon strikes through you, and in a blood mage, the demon resides in you. So they're like three different sides of the same coin, sort of. Does that make sense? But they're all three. So basically, an assassin is like a blood rogue, and a Reaver is a blood warrior, and a blood mage is, of course, a blood mage. But they're all basically the same thing. They operate with the same principle. See what I'm saying? Anyway, and it's just interesting that the murder weapon, the murder knife, is something you find basically only in the Fade. It's not something you ever use. It's not a dagger you can have. It's more like a symbol. All right. I talked to my trainers. What else did I need to do here? That's my theory anyway. I don't know how relevant that is, but that's my story and I'm sticking to it. Oh, I need to go get my book. I need to go get my book.
We don't need those chargers. We've sold.
I hope I can help somehow. Maybe cleaning?
Oh, Inquisitor.
Look for Cole again. What the hell is Cole doing? We didn't do a whole lot. We pretty much did the basics. We did everything in the hinterlands to get the scouts, and then basically went to Therenfall, then did Haven. That was it.
Listening.
Cole's tripping.
Eyes rough, jangling armor hurts my ears, back aching, fingers too clumsy for knots. Wind cool like Aunt Eloise's pond, lips scalded as I sip, warmth blossoms, first kiss in the barn, what was his name? Tin jangle as the blood spills, Pierre's wrapped body on the wagon to the chantry, 5 more minutes, my fault.
Why he's hearing her memories from Haven. Isn't that crazy?
No, they have to need pain, fear, sadness, guilt, anger, hurt. Things I can fix.
I could almost see one.
Yes.
Is that what it's like for you?
Yes.
Uh-oh, what's Cole about to do?
Okay. Nothing you did mattered.
What? Who are you?
They lie there, and sometimes they die, just like Pierre. You can't save them.
I don't know who you are.
Wait. That didn't work. Let me try again. You'll forget me in a minute.
Huh.
You can't save all.
You're gonna go hit the store with your car?
What?
All right. Well, don't dent anything important. I'd recommend backing into it.
Louise's pond. You want it to be your fault, so there's a reason, and it's not so frightening. But there is no reason. Pierre just got sick. The soldier was never going to live. It wasn't your fault.
He's playing with people's heads. The intermeddling here, I don't know.
So you...
Yes. Thank you for letting me help her. It's not how a person would do it. But it helped. That's what matters.
You know, there's something to be said. Yeah, right? He goes all Yoda with it. You know, there's something to be said for the way he helps people, though. He never does it for credit, which is something most people are guilty of. You know, making sure their charity is known by everybody. He's just the opposite. He makes sure it's not known by anybody. That's like, kind of like his whole point. And I have to respect that. Definitely have to respect that. Let's see. Wrong place. Alright, it's back up here again. I know Varric's got a book. Varric, Cole, and then Sarah. Sarah has a book too. Yeah, but I need this. There we go. Well, look at that. An upgrade to Cole's hat. Okay, I think there's an amulet of power for Cole, but you have to figure out everything that he's doing in the keep. You don't not only figure out what he's doing, but why he's doing it. Like, watch this.
He hates it all because of the darkness behind the door. Some doors should stay shut.
I've heard about some oddities here in the keep. Was that you?
Yes. Maybe. What was it?
Yes, maybe. All right. This one.
Someone is leaving windowsill. It's attracting flies.
Spiders need to eat.
And healers need something to treat infected wounds. Like spider webs.
The plums are already dead. But they don't mind helping.
Right. Now, I know that he's hoarding daggers, but you have to overhear a rumor somewhere as to why. And it's to stop a bar fight because some guy was actually going to kill someone else. So he ran up and stole someone's dagger and then left. No one could remember who did it. And it stopped the guy from killing the other guy, right? And then this one, I can go get this rumor real quick. But I think once you do all three, you get a secret amulet for Cole. I'm pretty sure. But they took some amulets out of the game too, so it's possible that it may not be there. Anyway, Way of the Tempest. I know where the rumor's at. I don't remember exactly where you overhear. Yeah, there's a whole like other window now that you go to. I've been playing. I think they're adding stuff kind of as we go, though, too. Like, different features and things. All right, that rumor is to somebody stealing turnips is over here. I don't remember exactly where you go to hear why they're being stolen, but I believe you just walk into this kitchen here.
First, a full wheel of Antievan smoked cheese, and now 3 royals worth of crushed mint. They were right here. I remember seeing someone take them. I can't recall their face.
Oh, never mind. Oh, that's the mint. Okay. Well, I don't remember where you go to hear about the turnip. You could just run around the keep, probably. What? I want a sub. Man, that does sound good, too. Much better than what I just had. Oh, well.
Your worship.
Yeah, it does.
The soldiers make me nervous. Sitting around here,
Oh, right here, watch.
And fighting. I saw one soldier reach for his belt like he was going to draw a dagger on the man he was arguing with. It was lucky he'd lost his dagger, or there'd have been more than a bloody nose.
Right, and that's why Cole took the dagger. I just need to do the turnip thing, and I think I can, Alright. Somebody hashtag this, the quest for turnips. I sense tears of joy here. Alright, let's see. Turnips. Maybe it's someone in here. Is someone in here? No? Okay, well. The quest for turnips.
Never trust half an elf.
The servants are having trouble remembering some odd events.
Never trust half an elf? I think he's talking about Solus.
Someone found a barrel full of misplaced daggers. Was that you?
They were safer there.
Safer than on someone's belt where they could draw them in the heat of an argument?
They would have been sad later.
I'll talk to you.
Probably.
Okay. Alright, quest for turnips. Let's see. Oh, I think it's down there by the infirmary. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Hold on. No? Actually, I can see the YouTube chat now on YouTube now too. Goes right along with everything else. Right, like right here. You may be right. I am going to go inside the castle here in just a second. I can see the chat window. It's a little easier right here on my TV screen. But, actually, I could take that off the TV screen and just switch to the, computer. Yeah, like right here. Okay. Yeah, they're definitely working this stuff out here on YouTube. They really are. All right, in the castle, in the castle. And then I think I may have to come back down here.
Your worship.
Dun dun dun.
Inquisitor.
Inquisitor?
Not right now, but later. Somebody'll, Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can do that. Yeah, like that. Okay. So let me go to chat here. And there you go. This is different. I'm going to miss some of what you guys say and stuff, though. Like I say, I'm used to just... No, actually, it doesn't bother me at all. I find it more useful, personally. Because it's just right there, and then if somebody says something, I don't have to look all over the place. Alright. Quest for turnips.
Inquisitor.
Over here? Yeah. Oh well. And to think, I have to go buy all my swords. You know what I'm saying? Where to go? Where to go? I wonder if it's back through the kitchen. Maybe.
Your worship.
Let's go through here the long way. I maybe need to leave and come back. Go do something and come back, probably. There's nobody through here.
I can store an army.
There we go. Friggin' codexes everywhere in here. They're really all around the keep, too. I haven't just gone hunting for them. I'm not really all that worried about it, but... I think one day I'll come through here and read through every single one of these, too. Like, every codex. I'll bet you there's a lot of lore. You know what I'm saying? There's a setting for this where you can set for less buffering, or you can set for optimal delay on chat and stuff. Although I do have, let's see if I can go find it. Hold on a second. I know there's a setting for this. Hold on. Da-da-da. Is it right here? That's not it. Hold on. Okay. All right, you can optimize it for interaction. I don't know if this will be any faster. I don't think it matters. I have pretty good internet, so probably won't make much difference, but although, you know, since we're going through PS4, regardless of the YouTube service, it is possible that there's going to be some delay because it's got to work through the PS4 also. I don't know exactly how that works, but that's possible. All right, let's see. I guess we need to go to Crestwood. I guess. All right, we'll just go here. There we go. That was fast. Let me know if you guys start buffering every 5 minutes like you do on Twitch. Let me know and I'll switch it back. I don't think it'll be an issue either way, but if your video quality goes to shit on that end or something weird starts happening, let me know.
Good to see you safe, Inquisitor. We've got trouble ahead. You'll have to fight through them to get to the cave where Sir Hop...
All right.
Word for you. You may...
There must be a way. way to get to the rift in the lake.
You mean aside from wearing all your armor and wading in?
I found seeds. Seeds. Oh, I need to go to the Foul Mire and go unlock some of those plants. Take that. So I've been able. I have not seen that. No. You got to remember though, Scott, back in the day, people weren't so in a hurry. It was cool to pay for your stuff. Now it's, I guess it's just much quicker to either throw the card up there or just steal it. I guess that's the rule of thumb these days, but there was a time.
I know, but if I judge our orders rightly, harder decisions await.
None of those wardens mentioned a new leader. I don't think they're part of Corypheus's plot to seize the order.
I think they are part of that plot.
Excellent actors, no.
I hope Hawk's warden friend has answers for us.
I guess I was supposed to talk to them. I don't really care. We didn't have anything to say to each other anyway. Okay, let me, well, we can look for it, since I've got an elf here. I gotta put this back on the screen. I'm used to just seeing you guys' chat, like, right here. This is not gonna work here. That's much better for me. Is it any faster, guys? Or is it the same? If it's the same, then it's probably just going through the PS4 regardless, and that probably has nothing to do with, YouTube at all, honestly. Who's this?
Did you see how the Grey Warden saved me from those... I'm going to see if they're looking for recruits.
Joining...
With all the...
By joining the Grey Wardens, you can't think of something...
Don't join the Wardens. Don't do that. Don't. No. Not a good idea. That's not the plan. All right.
Undead by the gates.
Let's lend a hand.
All right. Now let me fix all this shit here. Da-da-da. How come I can't map that? I have to spend my point first before I can do any mapping? What kind of shit is that? Well. Some features are currently unavailable. Oh, because my weapons are out, I can't do anything. I think she is later. I think she is later. Okay, now can I map this? Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. I believe so. All right. Yeah. I should save my points for a little bit, huh? I think I'm gonna save my points. Oh, shit, Cassandra doesn't have anything to spend, really? All right, Dorian. Really doesn't have a whole lot to use right there. No, I'm honestly beginning to like this a little bit better. Not even gonna lie. I'm really beginning to like this. Let's favorite that. Okay, let's get over here. Alright, that'll work for now. Yeah, I'm gonna save my points. Hey, what's up, Val? How's it going? Yeah, I'll wait till we unlock my specialization. We need to go get the water down here. That's what we need to do. Go get the water dropped. And so we can unlock the guys I need to kill for the assassin weapons, I believe, are around here. Somebody came in last night. It was, I think, Weird Boy came in last night, and all he got was black screen. He got no sound or anything on Twitch. He could leave a comment. He could read our comments, but that was it. Thought that was kind of messed up. That's happened to me once on Twitch. I went in and I couldn't see anybody's stuff. I could watch their ad, and then as soon as the ad disappeared, it went straight to black screen. I could hear them sometimes. Not everybody, but there's a few people I could hear, but I couldn't... Yeah, it was kind of messed up.
Harvest will be poor. It's not safe to work the fields.
Okay, I can't even go in there. I wonder if we're gonna save this lady for this guy.
Why doesn't Judith make her? If some Judith lives outside, she turned me down.
All right. Did you? I've been guilty of that here lately too, going and buying consoles just for a game, a particular game. Went and got my 360 just for Divinity 2. That's it. Only reason. Nothing else. All right.
The Inquisition. Are you here? Darkspawn. You'd have to evict them. But, Inquisitor, we only want... We could have saved... They perished when the... Now...
Alright. Yeah, Huntress really, really likes Kingdoms of Amalur. Like, somehow that manages to get in here at some point. Somebody, that is an awesome game. It's, oh, it did not get the love it deserved. As soon as that's backwards compatible, we're going to stream that because the game is so much fun. It's just fun to, it's not really story rich like a BioWare game. You know, I take that back because R.A. Salvatore wrote the story. It's a cool story, but it's kind of spread out. I mean, you really have to explore the whole world to kind of figure out what's really going on there. Like why things are the way they are, and you know,
mayor finally planted?
10. I'm level 10 right now.
I must find someone to retrieve the remains. The fear is how... Yeah. I fear he thinks...
Yeah, it's... One thing I'll do, though, if you know, if it is backwards compatible, we may do that next. I'm going to go see if they've made... Somebody go look, see if they put it on Xbox. If it's backwards, I can do that on the Xbox One. I sure can. I would not mind doing that at all. We were thinking Origins was on there, but it's not. Origins is not on backwards compatible. At least according to the list, it's not. Nice. You know what's sad is that's really one of those situations where the money from that game doesn't go to the developers. It just goes to EA. Because big, huge games, they folded. They went bankrupt. I don't know if EA bought them out or whatever. EA probably owns the rights to that franchise, and it'll never see the light of day. And it was supposed to have a sequel and a prequel. I don't know in what order. I don't know if they were going to go back and then go to the end, or if they were going to go to the end first and then finish it with the beginning. Or I'm not sure exactly how they were going to do it, but yeah, it was supposed to be pretty cool. Nice. Let's go take this keep. Might as well do it now. Hold on. Take that back. Alright. Don't need that. Shit. Level 10. Son of a bitch. Well, he's gonna struggle. That's for Cole. Yeah, we're gonna have to find Dorian something that he can just at least piddle around with.
There's the keep the mayor talked about, and the bandits.
The walls look sturdy. Taking it wouldn't be easy.
Alright, let's get into this real quick. Okay. Oh, we're ready. We'll see. Look at those barriers going up, man. That's a mean-ass puppy, man. God damn, this dog. Wow, that's stupid. That's ridiculous. That dude's guard is tough. You see that? I just hit him for like, I don't know, 700-800. Yeah, it had a lot of hit points. It did. Toughest door you ever saw in your life. No, it's not. It's probably being asked for. I wouldn't doubt it. Ah! Okay, this will be interesting. Ah, son of a bitch. Alright, let them all come down to us. I'm cool with that, actually.
I understand this country's full of dogs.
I really need that belt for this character that increases your attack speed. Oh, man. Huh. I was just thinking. If your attack speed is higher, you can pull off combos quicker. Problem is you need the stamina to do it. That is the big problem. Yeah, I know y'all are locked in on me. Not you. Oh, how? What the fuck? Bitch, escape that. Beat his ass. There we go. Nice. Come on with it. Gotcha now. We got wave 1. These little assassins are zipping through here. Got her, got her, I got her. Okay, that's cool. That was really the only... Oh, no, there's another one. Oh, that's the same one. Well, how many times are you gonna die? You tell him, Dorian. My elf is a ninja. Wait till I get my assassin tree down. I'm proud of this build for one reason only, is that it doesn't capitalize on any exploits. It's all just proper use of weapon skills. There's no gimmicks. There's no, you know the game's AI is supposed to do this, but you can make it do that. So if I do this, then I can get 7 million times the damage I'm supposed to get. There's none of that garbage. It's all just combos and working with, the stuff that you got. I really like it. Alright. See, there's supposed to be a supply cache right here. Without the supply caches, you have to do this. Oh, did you? Oh, my elf in ESO is a ninja also. A serious ninja, my little Nightblade. I have ESO. I haven't played it in forever. It's one of those things where you're either dedicated to it or don't bother. Oh, no bees? Nobody has bees? He doesn't even have anything. Okay. Hey guys, just chilling. Ah, get his guard down, man. There you go. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Elder Scrolls Online, it's really an awesome game. It really is. It's basically all I played till Fallout 4 came out. While I was waiting for Fallout 4, that's really all I did. Come on, stand up, asshole. There you go. Oh shit. Oh shit. From a combat perspective, honestly, your Wood Elf is your best Nightblade because you, although the Khajiit gets 1 or 2 advantages to like criticals and shit, the Wood Elf gives you, die, dude. The Wood Elf gives you huge stamina bonuses, and ESO is a game of resources. It's all about resources. Oh, you felt that. Yeah, it's all about resources. Stop it with the guard, asshole. Got him.
I think that's all of them.
Hey, Stephanie, what's going on?
Banner over the battlements. The villagers may not even object.
Honestly, Nightblade is probably the best for Khajiit, and if you just really want to run with that, then I get it. I wouldn't do anything else with the Khajiit, personally. Its primary advantage is criticals. You know, that's your thing. Whereas the Wood Elf is primary advantage is stamina, which you need a lot for the Nightblade. Unless you go with a magic-based Nightblade, and then, you know, each race has particular things that you would use them for, or else you're cheating yourself, right? Khajiit is really best for Nightblade. You know, you don't... let's see, tanks, I think, are either Imperials or maybe, Red Guards, I think. Nord, I don't remember. Anyway, each race has a class or two that it's good for, and not much else. Like, you know, if you have one that has huge, say, mana bonuses, and you try to use it as a stamina-based character, whether a tank or a stamina-based Nightblade or something like that, then you would really be going the opposite direction of what that race is kind of geared towards, right? So, yeah, the Khajiit just doesn't really have the same stamina reserves. That's the main thing. But you do get extra critical advantages, especially with your daggers or whatever. So, I would go Nightblade. Make sure you stack a lot of stuff. And remember your weapon skills are based off of either your stamina or your mana pool. So if you go with like magic-based abilities, then I would sink everything into Magicka. If you go with stamina-based abilities, then make sure everything's geared towards stamina. In fact, some magic abilities, when you get them to the point where you can morph them, you can go either Magicka or stamina. And Magicka is usually more defense, and stamina is usually more offense, if I remember right. But anyway, a lot of, like, there are a few skills in the Nightblade tree that start out as magic-based skills to use them, and then once you finally have used them to the point where you level them up to rank whatever, where you can morph them one of two different ways, you can oftentimes switch them to a stamina base. So if you have a stamina build, and they will scale off your stamina. So the bigger your stamina pool, the more damage you'll actually do with that skill. And so if you got in other words, once you find a path, just make sure you stick to it. Like, you might be better off with the Magicka-based Nightblade with the Khajiit, seeing as simply you don't have the stamina bonuses that you might get with the Wood Elf. And vice versa. If you were a Wood Elf, you would never go Magicka. I mean, well, it wouldn't be wise, because you already have a stamina bonus to start, just off your racial passives, and then you can just build on that. So, all right, no point in going down there. Equip potions. That's what I need. There we go. That's looking better. Much better. Beautiful. See all that sexiness right there?
Our trolls have spotted Venatori up in the hills. They're studying a set of elven ruins. Richard's last message. For what they're paying. The roads are nearly deserted. The roads are nearly Alright.
Oh, nice. No, those actually aren't bad. Better than what I have. Let me buy that. I'll buy that. Amulet of Dexterity. I'll probably get one of those just for right now. Okay. Alright. I don't need that. Okay, definitely take that. That's trash. That's trash. Hey, you remember how in Oblivion, how they kind of pointed at, Skyrim a lot? Like, a lot of things took place in Bruma. If you think about it, when you first joined the Thieves Guild, where did they send you for your first fence? Bruma. The Great Oblivion Gate. The big one that you have to close. Bruma, right? The Dark Brotherhood, when everything goes down with Lucian LeChance. Up there, not 10 yards to the west of Bruma. Anyway, so on and so forth. The Temple of the Ancestor Moths, just about a mile east of Bruma, if I remember right. I'm not looking at the map, but anyway, everything kind of pointed that direction. It just sort of gently nudged you that everything in Bruma was the Nord culture. It was all about Nords, you know, and so on and so forth. And it was subtle, but there really wasn't anywhere else that was pointed to like that in the game. And then in Skyrim, I can see two different things. I saw the Alakir, you know, the Red Guards and stuff. There was a lot about Hammerfell, but there was also a lot about Elsewhere. In fact, I want to say there was even more about Elsewhere. The Khajiits were an issue, you know. The wandering merchants everywhere you went. Them being, them always, like every city and town you go to, the Khajiits being outside because they're not welcomed in. When you'd meet them around your caravans, them being threaded in the Thieves Guild, and also not so much in the Dark Brotherhood though. There wasn't much in the Dark Brotherhood that leaned towards Elsewhere. I would say that leaned more towards Hammerfell because you had your main guy in there, the one who gave you your contracts, and the only one who really kind of sticks with you after it's all said and done. He was a Red Guard. He was from Hammerfell, and he tells you a little bit about where he came from, right? So I don't know. I'd say it's one of those two. That would be my guess, considering how they usually seem to do things, you know? All right, let's see. Okay. There we go. Throw that away. Oh, it's got a grip on it too? Really? Oh, that's cool. I'll actually use that. It'll probably look stupid, but it'll be better than nothing for right now. I wonder if they might go so far as to, anything else I need before I leave? I wonder if they might go so far as to include several areas. Considering what new consoles are able to do, you know, they're able to cover a lot more ground. They could, you know, they're not limited to just, you know, one city or one little province. They could They could do a large area. Several areas that maybe are in treaty with one another, depending on how the story's going to go. It's also possible they may go back. They may do kind of a prequel type of thing. They may go back to Dwarven times, which I'd love to see. I would like to see several really lore-heavy games go all the way back to the beginning to show us, let us play through all that shit they've been talking about, you know? Dragon Age is one. Elder Scrolls would be great. They can kind of move all over the timeline as they do whatever they want, really. Yeah, you never know. Yeah, sure. The whole continent, or at least multiple continents.
Good point, but I've got a code to unscramble.
All right. Is there anything else I need to do? I'm locked out of my own keep. This is funny. Like, I don't mind what you're doing. Just don't lock me out of my own shit. Please. Ah, there's something that Dorian can at least wear that I'm sure is better than whatever he's got.
With that accent, she's an Inquisitor.
Ah, piss.
We're, just catching up with each other after an
Don't worry. I'm not throwing you out.
The thought never crossed my mind, you. No, surely. Quite.
he's the group ass kisser. All right, what is this quest marker over here? Oh, I know what it is. It's my next quest. I need to go drop the water through this door, right? Right.
Your worship.
No, give me that. Spirit Hill PS4. Yeah, no doubt, man.
Here, the mayor said the dam controls were through this gate.
Right.
That building on the dam must be where we can open the floodgates.
Huh. Alright, so we let all this water out. This side. Where does it go over here? Oh, I guess it just... Okay. Nice. Death root, yes. Can you imagine what Andromeda's going to look like?
We didn't know you were here, sir.
Especially considering they're spending all this extra time on it.
You won't tell people we were here, will you?
I see you couldn't resist the thrill of it.
There's nowhere else, sir.
Lonnie's parents would have a...
There we go. I think the one for me was Mass Effect 2, as far as hype goes. Because I like Mass Effect 1 so much, and they really took their time with Mass Effect 2, kind of the same way they're doing now.
Who repaired them? Ask the mayor. He should know such trivialities.
Yeah, but I don't know. Mass Effect 2, that one... Hype-wise, man, I couldn't wait. I wanted Mass Effect 3 also, but I kind of expected it. You know, it was like, okay, well, we know 3's coming, but 2, after 1, you're just kind of curious of what they were going to do. How's this going to work, you know?
A dragon. I suppose we must fight it.
It was pretty cool that they never really let off any of the quality of those games. Well, there's no point in taking the long way around. Okay, let's see. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Give me all that. 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 Alright, okay, I know what we're doing. Okay, here's the plan. So here we drop the water, we do some stuff, we get our little amulet of power, blah, blah, blah. And then we go to the western approach to go get our death root and stuff. And we've also got to get our assassin weapons here, too. Okay, that's trash. But some of this stuff is good. That's not. Okay, is it Venatori here? I don't know. I know this is a piece of shit, though. Really? Alright. I like the way that looks. Alright. Well, it's better than nothing, I guess. At least for right now. Alright. Oh, Uber Fade Rift here too, if I remember. Come on, bitches. There we go. End this shit before it starts. Haha. Let's see. Can I get a 2 for right here? I might be able to. I'm serious, we only have like one enemy left. Nice.
What does Corypheus hope to accomplish? Dorian, you must know.
Let me guess, because he's Tevinter.
Well, you have better insight into the Tevinter mind than anyone else here.
Damn it.
Darling Cassandra, Corypheus is from a Tevinter that's been dead and gone 1,000 years. Whatever nostalgic vision he's selling, it has little to do with my Tevinter. Or as follows, frankly.
Alright. What? Only downside to Dorian is that little terror bullshit that he throws down makes it really, really hard to kill things as an assassin because you have to catch them. Because they'll start fleeing for their lives and they can run faster than you can hit them. That becomes a problem. You're trying to kick something's ass and it won't stand still. What did the bandits say in Skyrim? It's like, stand still so I can stab you in the back, or hold still so I can count out your coin, or something like that. Right? That's kind of what you find yourself yelling at these guys, because they don't want to behave. As soon as Dorian hits them with terror, they're with their hands in the air like they just don't care, and they just go flying off over the hills into the horizon and shit. Can't catch them. Okay, so really main thing we want to do. That's it. Stop right there. Imperial scum. Criminal scum. There it is. Criminal scum. Stop right there, criminal scum.
So this is Old Crestwood.
Look at all the bodies. No wonder the undead seem endless.
Spirits can't resist, you know. They reach out to see what our reality is like and get trapped.
These spirits must have come through the rift.
Let's close it before more of them decide to try on corpses.
At least they're calm. They're refreshing.
See these little things that Solus wants to go around and do whatever to the Veil? I'm thinking these aren't a good thing, honestly. There's more of a story to those than what meets the eye. I know there is. Melito, yeah. That's the one. Might as well go around and find those while we're here. Might as well, right? I guess we'll. Oh, my favorite ever. This is my favorite NPC in any game ever.
Let the other one talk.
Is it harmless, Cassandra, or could it turn into a demon?
There's always a chance. Harmless spirits do not always remain.
Nonsense! I am in control of my fate.
I was not addressing.
What's so distressing about the real world? It ignores me. But they do not. I made this guy draw close and it stays still. I don't know how you mortals stand it.
This is awesome.
Why haven't you gone back to the Fade?
I will not be denied. I refuse to leave until something obeys my orders.
Then I feel compelled to help you. I pledge myself to your service.
Excellent. I have only one command. A creature
Isn't that awesome?
the gall to chase me across the
What's wrong with our world? It ignores me.
Killing a demon is worthy of us, at least.
No. I got to talk some more to my Wraith buddy.
Yes.
Are you a spirit or a demon?
Demon? Those dogs who would suck this world dry. I am called to higher things.
I'm called to higher things.
What is a spirit like you called to do?
I lead armies, kingdoms, lords. I am imperial. I am command. What of you? I felt your coming. Is there something alike in us?
I think there must be.
I knew it. Make your armies ready. Cleave to your loyal servants. You will need them all.
I should leave.
Off with you then.
Off with you. That is the coolest spirit ever. Oh, that was quick. Something's been kicking the spirit's ass, I guess. Must have got into it with some deep stalkers or something, probably. Alright. So, it's interesting is that spirit gives you an amulet for Cole. And so, this spirit here is able to be in this world without being changed. Like this, demons are just spirits that have been altered and perverted by this world, right? Well, that spirit right there refuses to be perverted. It's just mad because the world ignores it. That's all. I mean, that's awesome. That's 2. I have no idea where the third one's at. Reinforced apprentice armor. That's probably good for Dorian too. Oh, I think that spirit just sounds arrogant. just really just arrogant. That's all. Like I say, that's probably my favorite character in the game right there. Seriously, that little spirit is awesome. It ignores me. Oh man, like royalty or something. Alright, I gotta find this last set of bodies. I don't know. I think I've already been right here. Yeah, I've already been here. Gotta be in one of these houses along here somewhere. Shit, what am I missing? Did I not go? I didn't go in this house up here? I guess not. Huh. Yeah, sure didn't. But they sure liked their liquor here, didn't they? Alright, well, no bodies here either. Son of a bitch. I thought this would be it. Is there a arrow to follow, maybe? There we go. Good. Alright, we can get out of here. Just want to make sure I got those while we were here. Okay, I think I can get everybody a specialist ability now. Oh, let's see. Is she set? She's set for that. One thing at a time for her, I guess. Alright, here we go. We'll let her use that. Trash point. And he's got two really good passives, and his special ability, it's alright. Slow. It only lasts 6 seconds. I mean, it's really kind of not worth it, sort of, but... Oh, you can have them hold in place. Yes. Okay. That's nice. Look. Somebody heard my cries. Somebody heard my pleas and my pitiful whines over here in my dark corner. Enemies struck by horror cower in place and do not react to attacks until they take significant damage. I'll give them some significant damage, all right. We'll just turn that off for right now, and then once we get that upgrade, we'll have them use that. That's awesome. That is really, really cool. I guess somebody snapped to that. One of the developers was playing and realized that, hey, these enemies are terrified. You can't hit them. You're doing them more of a favor than anything else. All right, cool. I like the first Dead Space. The second one was underwhelming, to say the least, and I never bothered with 3. The first one was awesome, though. That was like the equivalent of like the first Alien movie when you see it for the first time. All right, bring us all back snacks. See, when Huntress goes for snacks, she brings back like sloppy joes and sandwiches and things. So
Come on, let's find that fade rift.
it's becoming the standard for this group right here.
This place for anything?
Hey, stop that. That's what I'm talking about. Sandwiches, the fries, the cookies, even pizza. Pizza for dessert because, well, pizza. That's why. Because pizza. Okay. We're going to get all my characters. Oh, what's going on, Devin? We have been here. We have been here. This is a every week thing now. Although it's possible in early June. Yeah, I haven't figured it out myself, honestly. Huntress has mastered the art, though. Master the art of snack time emotes. Alright. Cool. You know what we're going to do with this character? We're going to actually... Not now. I don't really care about gear right now. What? Right on. Anytime, man. Anytime. You only owe me one. You only owe me one for that one. Is there stuff here? That goes farther down. I don't think I want to go there yet. I think there's stuff around here somewhere. here? I don't remember. Is there any stuff? I don't think I've ever looked right down here before. Well, you can definitely get through here, but that's about it. Uh-oh, well, maybe not. Nice. Well, cool. I'm glad you stopped in. Well, shit, I don't think I want to be here. Can I get back over here? Probably not. You're literally climbing around on slippery rocks. This is actually kind of cool. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do about this. I think I just have to go ahead and take the fall. This isn't good. Alright, where are my followers at? There they are. I'll get out of here, thank you very much. Got him. You're dead. Or I'm dead. One of us is dead. Got you. Haha, I win. Want to drop anything? Not gonna drop anything, huh? Just so you know, in June, the beginning of June, we probably won't have a stream anywhere that weekend. Maybe we'll do it before or do it after. But I'm probably going to a convention, and it's like Friday through Saturday, but it's gonna take me at least a day to get back, type thing. So just an FYI. But I'll just, like I said, we'll just stream Monday or something, whatever. Okay, I don't think I want to miss all this Stormheart stuff. I believe that's a tier 3 material. And I guess you could theoretically get back up from here, huh?
The whole area is still lit up. Remarkable.
More Stormheart. Oh, this isn't good. That witch is gonna tear our ass up. They're all elite. Son of a bitch. Every single one of them. Every one of them. Son of a bitch. 3 archers? Damn. It won't die. Ah. I'm dead. I'm dead. Fuck, I saw that coming too. I mean, at least we killed him just in time. That's fine. I don't care. You're not shit without that magic barrier, are you? Haha, I win. Asshole. Yeah, would have been nice to have a fire staff right there. I think fire is most useful against most enemies down here. But not all. Some are immune, like those corpses are immune. But they can be frozen solid. They don't really take frost damage, but they can be set up for a shatter. Like, if that makes sense.
Were people living down here when old Crestwood flooded? Terrible way to...
It's all good. See, Cassandra, she's doing her tank thing, so... As long as she's got their attention, I'm not worried about it. As soon as she leaves her attention and enemies start looking around, realizing that there's other people besides just Cassandra around here, that's when it gets bad. As long as they're focused on her, we're good. She can take it. Because she's a boss like that. Okay, this is the area I fell from accidentally, so I'm going to look around a little bit. I love this place. This is cool, man. Everything's all wet and decrepit and everything. Pretty sure there's a chest hidden over here somewhere. Yes. See, this is what I'm talking about right here. This is where it's at. Okay, now we can go. Should I just jump down again? Yeah, I just jumped down. That's fine. Oh, that was stupid. Okay. Go get that in a second. Yeah, you notice we're only getting one storm heart at a time. If you find tier 3 materials before you're, I think, level 15, I think it is. 14 through 16, somewhere in there. You only get one. You have to literally farm those things forever to get, as you know, whatever you're looking for. In this case, probably got enough just now to maybe make a dagger. Maybe. Alright. Let's go. Let's do this. We'll get Cassandra's axe here, too. Son of a bitch. Nice move. Wow. Yeah, that's true. Definitely better than none. But like, say you were looking for, I don't know, 20 pieces to make an axe, like you're playing a warrior, or you're looking for like 12 or 13 of them to make a particular kind of staff. I think it gives you lightning, you know, at tier 3. You'd be here for a while. You'd have to basically come here, wait maybe an hour for them to respawn, and farm down here for, because there's only like 4 or 5 nodes down here in the entire place. Alright, I think we can end this before it even starts. No, we got one.
More coming.
Okay.
We're ready.
Son of a bitch. Walked right into that, didn't I? Okay, twofer. I think a twofer right there. And... okay. You're doing those. So, you'll do those. That it? That's it. That was easy.
Excellent work. The dead should now lie where they fall. Let's tell the mayor.
That means less zombies? I'm cool with the less zombies thing. How about y'all? Is that the whole less zombies concept sound pretty good? Another schematic. I think that's a tier 3 too. We're going to get all of the followers optimal gear. You know what's gonna be cool? You know how I'm gonna do this? I'm gonna get my mages and Cassandra, I'm gonna mastercraft them all some armor with the abilities caught, what is it? Extra focus gain. So everyone's gonna earn extra focus, give them all a belt of focus, so they'll be able to use their focus abilities about every 5 minutes or less, you know? And then, I think I'm going to... not sure how to craft their gear. It's one of two things. I'm either... see, when I play a warrior, I like to craft their gear to, crack armor. But I don't think Sunder Armor always works like it's supposed to. I think Sunder Armor actually produces a bleed effect. With some, like, sometimes it'll reduce their armor rating, but other times it just causes bleeding. Which, it's like a bug, or a glitch or something, or I don't know. Anyway. But, the idea about cracking armor is to make their armor weaker so that you can hit them harder, right? Damn, there's a lot of these things here. But it doesn't always work like that. I'll tell you what, it was really nice to get away from this game for quite a while and then come back to it. Because it's definitely more fun like that, you know? It's like sometimes you get burned on even the best games if you just play them non-stop, so... I love the games like this where step away for a little bit, come back, and then it's kind of fresh again. One big reason I'm enjoying the Mass Effect trilogy right now is because all 3 games are kind of new again. The most recent one I played was Mass Effect 3, and that's been a while, right? And so started back at 1. Well, it's been kind of forever since I played Mass Effect 1, and then by the time I was done with that, Mass Effect 2 was kind of new again. So that was pretty cool. I'm enjoying the crap out of that. I've got a buddy of mine is borrowing Fallout 4 right now. And about the time they come out with the next big DLC and hopefully an update to increase the difficulty and stuff, about that time, I'll probably get it back and jump back into it and probably throw the DLC onto my playthrough, you know, just kind of tag it onto the end maybe. That's what I'm going to do with the DLCs here. I'll just include these in my Inquisition playthrough. Or create another playlist, but kind of an extension type of thing. End-game sort of stuff. I was going to do the same thing with Fallout 4. Probably come up with maybe a new build or try some new stuff and then go explore the content a little bit. Thank you. I'm proud of that one. I'm not gonna. I am. I'm actually proud of that one. I like that. I think right now. I think we just got Javik, right? In the playthrough? I think we just got Javik. Now that I have Javik and I have another true biotic to work with, it gets kind of ridiculous. Let's just say it's ridiculous. I think, it's in the next few missions, I'm pretty sure. Going to Grissom Academy and fighting all those Cerberus and Atlas and stuff. And just beating the shit out of them. I mean, literally, kicking their ass. Just, there's no, no ifs, ands, or buts. Kicking their ass, period. It's kind of beautiful, actually. Shatter, bitch. Oh, he's immune to ice. That's why he should be dead a long time ago. Thundered, shattered, and still didn't do shit to him. Yeah, we're gonna stop all this right here. I don't think it really matters on this one. We'll just get these two. That's fine. We'll just leave us one to deal with. Nice. You know, the only thing I did with Fallout 4 really was it was just a basic beginning thing. Just some things to kind of keep in mind, like some stuff that I saw in the game, and it can really be summarized real quick, because the game's like the other Bethesda games, and they're really leaning in my opinion, the wrong direction. Of course, then each to their own, right? Everybody's got their own preferences, but in my opinion, an RPG, when you create a build, the sacrifices need to be made. In other words, use this for example right here. Okay, we're playing Inquisition. What if my rogue had Cassandra's specialty tree and my specialty tree and Vivian's specialty tree, so I could heal myself and the party, create essentially unlimited guard and buffs for myself and the whole party, and, well, I don't have my specialty tree unlocked yet, but if I did, the ability to assassinate and stay in stealth and never take damage. So I could be a tank, healer, invincible, damage-dealing assassin. Okay. I don't like playing games like that. I don't like playing games that play themselves. And then not on top of that, you get, let's say there's 150 total skill points that you could pick. You get to level to 140. How much fun would that be? To be able to get all the skills and do everything. That's how Bethesda games seem to be geared. Or they're leaning that direction now. Is let's give you 150 skills and let's let you have all 150 of them. That's not an RPG. That's an action game. That's a shooter game where you're just prestiging. You're not leveling. You're not designing a build. You're not saying, well, if I get this, I can't have that, so I need to take this to make up for that. And then what I can't do, I need to, have a follower to compensate for that or something, builds. And there really isn't any. The only build in Fallout is where to put your special stats when you start, to essentially lean in one direction or another early game. But by the time you hit level 30, 40, or 50, it doesn't really matter anyway. You're one-shotting everything with your legendary weapon. You can take damage from anything. You can basically take a mini nuke to the face. And it's not, there's really no point. It's why I didn't ever really go any farther than that. My whole point with Fallout is you have two kinds of builds to start the game. Later on, doesn't matter anyway. You can do just special training for about 10 levels and get all your special stats to where you want them anyway. But let's just say to start the game, are you going to use VATS or not? If you're going to use VATS all the time, put points in luck. If you're not, don't. That's it. It's pretty much it. If you're sniping, you might want to invest in perception, but you really don't have to. If you're melee, you'd think you need strength. Not really. The one skill that you could really use for a melee build in Fallout requires a strength of like 8 or 9. You're going to have to sacrifice something somewhere else to get that. I think it's called Rooted or something like that. Anyway, and that's cool. And most of the bottom part of the strength tree in Fallout is really geared towards power armor. If you're not wearing power armor, it's really kind of pointless anyway. It's really what it's geared towards. Power armor, big guns, stuff like that. You want to run around with a minigun and your full suit of power armor and play Brotherhood of Steel. Great. Okay, cool. Dump some points into strength. Otherwise, if you're going to be a melee ninja type character, you can get away with 1 strength. Unless you want to use melee weapons, then I think you need like a 3 strength. If you want to craft your own armor, you still only need a 3 strength because you can go get the bobblehead. What's going on, Zach? How's it going? But, I mean, outside of that, there's really no build because you don't have to make any sacrifices in Fallout. You will eventually get all the skill points. And if you want to farm, you can just go to easy areas and just kill shit forever, and stuff like that. Or go do endless settlement quests. Endless. Because they're endless. And if you find a good spot for enemies that you figured out how to kill real easy, leave for 5 minutes because when you come back, they'll respawn. Shitty-ass respawn system in the game. It's horrible. Because it allows you unlimited XP forever, and and then if you run out of resources and materials to build with, leave for 5 minutes, come back, everything will respawn there too. That rare shit that you just found over there in a corner in a shelf, leave, come back, it'll be there again. Why? Because the restocking zombies, the what would you call them? The warehouse ghouls constantly shuffle around the Commonwealth, putting shit back where you got it. I think that's bullshit. I think once you take it, it's gone. The world should be as it is, and it should leave as you left it. If you kill something, it's dead. That's it. Limited XP. You're only going to have, say, 60 levels in the game. Now, you got to really figure out your special stats. Now, you have to actually put some points into skills and give it some thought. Don't be that mindless 12-year-old who puts it on survival mode and runs around pulling his trigger and saying, I'm a badass because I beat the game on... No, that's fucking garbage. No, you're level 60 in a level 10 area running around one-shotting shit. There's nothing to be proud of. You should be ashamed of that. Really, you should be embarrassed, right? I mean, seriously, you know. No, there should be a limit. There should be something there. Absolutely. Fallout 3 had it. Fallout 3, you went in and the wasteland was what it was. Very few places did enemies respawn. There were a couple spots where they might. A few raider camps and stuff like that. Otherwise, when you killed shit, it was dead. You went to certain places. NPC was gone, it's gone. There weren't unkillable NPCs. Like Fallout 4, you really can't kill anybody you want to kill. Pretty much. You just knock them down and they get mad at you for a while. That's it. Hit them with 6 mini nukes in the face. Are they dead? Nope. They're still there, laying there, looking at you like you hurt their feelings. That's it. I don't know, man. Anyway, doesn't matter. Go on for hours about that. It's seriously going the wrong direction. It's bad. And it's getting worse. It's getting worse because they're selling out to players. And I have some friends. Actually, my best friend in the world. We've been friends all of our lives. He doesn't like RPGs because he doesn't like to have to think. And he'll tell you that. He doesn't like to have to think about it. He wants a gun that he can use right now, and it is what it is. What does my gun do? Okay, now that I know what my gun does, give it to me and give me something to shoot. That's it. That's what he wants. And that's fine, if that's your thing. But that's not an RPG. Stop calling it a fucking RPG and stop selling it that way. And stop including RPG-type elements that bait me in to make me give you my $60. But then, in return, what I get is a glorified action game. I get Resident Evil on steroids. That's about it. And that's not cool. That's not acceptable. I'm not going to stand for it. Am I going to keep giving him my money? Probably. Yeah, probably. Like a dumbass. Yes, I will. Okay. Please tell me we have a rogue down here. That should be a rogue. Okay, what we also have is bees. There we go, right there. All right, now I'll go get these archers down. Alright, let's get this rogue. Now I should get his... Hey, what's up, Archangel? How's it going? You know you guys are awesome for stopping in here too, right? Do I tell you... I don't think I tell you guys that enough, so... I need to constantly... remind you of that, even if it's just for myself. Oh, I see. Are you rubbing in? Are you rubbing in that you have more nuggets than everybody? You have so many nuggets that you can afford to just pass them around like candy? Is that what's going on here? Is that what you're saying? Okay. Hey, everybody. Everybody. Hosea has too many nuggets. Meaning more nuggets than everyone else has. So now we're all jealous while you sit there with looking at these uneaten nuggets. And we have none. Okay, is there a nugget emoji for that? Just asking. Oh yeah? I ain't lying. I was about to take you up on that as long as I could get some of those nuggets. I'm just saying, you know. Pass them over here. I'm not too proud. Just kidding. Alright, where's Crestwood from here? Need to go get my stuff. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Okay, I'm lost. I have no idea where I'm at. I thought I was somewhere else. Okay, I found those for her. Okay, let me just go there. DC, you, no. DC Universe? Is that what you're talking about? No. I never played it. Let's see. Oh, wow. I don't really care what that does. It's better than what I have. Oh, yeah, speaking of that, let me give her this. Ornate longbow. Really? Okay, I can give that to somebody. Guess that's gone now. Let's see. Throw that away. Throw that away. Right. Hmm. 27 spirit resistance. Damn. Where's that coming from? Comics, well, I guess there's only so many hours in the day. Don't usually stop to read stuff. I know, it's wrong, but, well, it is what it is. Carta hat. Is it? Oh, it's level 13, so I won't be using that anytime soon anyway. Okay. All right. Garbage. I'm not going to be using that anytime soon. Although, I might keep that. Come think of it, I might keep that. Not sure if I can trust anyone to use this. No, it's better if I'm playing a warrior. Because, see, now Dorian has that shit in place. Damn. That makes me want to jump back on my Reaver, because that's beastly. If he can just make people just stand there and take it, can you imagine? That's just ridiculous. That is just ridiculous. Okay, we'll throw that away. Throw that away. We'll throw that away too, actually.
We won't forget the Inquisition help from no one else would, I promise.
What do they have? I can buy Deathroot right now. Oh, that saves that time right there. Something I don't have to go do now. Actually, I don't have to buy that. I don't think I'll need that gold for anything anyway. Well, we can just go get our ability unlocked. That's fine. We still got to get our other two assassin blades. Still got to do that.
What do you mean the mayor's gone?
A letter of confession from the mayor. It says he was the one who flooded Old Crestwood 10 years ago to stop the blight from spreading.
It's monstrous, but if it stopped the blight from wiping out the entire village...
The mayor's racked with guilt. If he hadn't confessed, I doubt we'd have found out.
What a sad mess. Will the Inquisition bring him in?
Why would we bring him in? He hasn't done anything wrong. He saved the town by whatever means necessary. The people that were already sick and turning, he used them essentially as bait to draw the Darkspawn in to keep them away from those who weren't going to die. I mean, hard choice? Okay, sure. That's what authority is about, having to make choices. But he didn't do anything wrong. Like, wrong as in criminal. It was war, and shit happens. Bad shit happens. Bad people are going to do bad shit, and sometimes it takes drastic measures to stop them from doing so. If it's only the sick die or everybody dies, I'm sorry, I'm going to take only the sick die. Well, I don't want the sick to have to die. Not wanting it to have to happen doesn't make it not happen. Not wanting evil people to be evil doesn't make them nice magically all of a sudden, waving the magic unicorn rainbow fairy wand. It just doesn't work like that. Evil people are going to be evil people anyway, and they hope that you want to be all nice and not want them to be evil because it makes you an easier victim. That's all. That's just the way it is. I don't... Oh well.
Your worship.
Nice. Alright. Doesn't this look like it... Was this a logging stand? This is a logging stand. I was about to say, this looks like it should be one. It is. Yeah, because he feels racked with guilt because social pressures tell you that by... Isn't it true? Isn't it true? Isn't this a social standard that is actually alive in the world today? Not with everybody. Certainly not with me. But with a lot of people. Is that killing in any way, shape, or form is murder? Isn't that a common thought amongst... I'll say a lot of people. I don't know if it's half the people, a minority of the people, a majority of the people. I don't know. Laws are written around that. Right? Laws are written around the theory that killing anyone is somehow murder. Right? Whereas that's not true. A 17-year-old kid who was called up to service to go defend his country from bad people who are going to come do bad shit to your women and children if you let them. So you go to war so that they don't do that. Because diplomacy has failed. Because these people can't be talked to. You either shoot them with a gun or they rape your children, bash your children's heads up against brick walls, take over your country, take your shit, and laugh at you when they do it. That's what happens. It's happened about 1 billion times in history. That's why I say it happens. Because it happens. Pretty simple. That's what bad people do. That's what bad countries do. Nations. Well, not everyone in that nation is guilty. Sorry. It's kind of either yours or ours type of thing. So that's why people go to war. So you're telling me the 17-year-old kid who goes to defend his country is committing murder every time he defends the innocent people at home who are going to actually be murdered if he doesn't do that? No. That's war. That's killing. Killing and murder are not the same thing. Or if you have a child molester, or you have a serial killer, or you have a traitor to your country, who's especially one that's responsible for the death of people like your spies and some civilians and military secrets and things like that, or you have a kidnapper, right? You're telling me that killing that person is murder. Okay, well, in my heart, I'm not murdering that person, I'm doing justice. Because, see, that person is the type of person who out in your society, he's not just a murderer. He's not just a child molester when he's in the act of doing it. He's a murderer and a child molester all the time. Every word, every action, everything that he does is an influence on that society. It's like a cancer cell. You don't be nice to cancer, you get the fuck rid of it. Period. It's a no-brainer. That it's even an issue to argue about questions the sanity and intelligence of your society at large. That capital punishment is even a question. There are certain crimes that result in the taking of another's life or a taking of another's livelihood that require that person be removed from society so that shit doesn't happen anymore. Period. It's not hard. That's not murder. That's justice. That's getting rid of the filth. That's taking out the trash. There are bad people who are going to do bad shit. You can't reason with them. They'll tell you nice things to your face waiting for you to turn around so they can pick your pocket and stab you in the back and kill you and do all kinds of horrible shit. But that doesn't change who they are. You telling them to say something nice to you to make you think that they changed who they are still doesn't change who they are. No, you get rid of that shit. You take that shit out of your society. The only people who wouldn't like that are people who like that kind of shit. Well, you don't want them around either. They need to get the fuck out also. So that you have people left around who don't condone child molesters and murderers and don't condone those type of actions and don't allow it to exist. If you don't allow it to exist, guess what? It won't exist. It won't be around. People won't feel they have permission to do that shit in your country. They will go somewhere else and do that shit. Somewhere else where people have laws written to protect child molesters and murderers and kidnappers and rapists. Those people need to die. Those people need to go on. They can go answer to God or their maker, whatever faith you come from, whatever. They can go talk to that person about it. If they had some childhood issue that's causing them to do that, that is not the responsibility of their victims to pay for that. I'm not thinking about that person doing that shit. I'm thinking about all the people that person does that shit to. Those are the people that deserve defense lawyers, the victims, right? And those same victims are the ones that should be allowed to pull that switch or pull that trigger and kill that piece of shit and get some closure to whatever that person did. Whether he kidnapped and killed their children, whether that person raped that person, whatever. They need closure on that. So the victim themselves need to be the one that are actually able to do that. If they feel unable to do that, then the judge and the jury could assign, people to do that. And guess what? Your prisons aren't full. Well, that's where you draw the line, is the prison scam in and of itself is the reason you have laws written the way they are to keep the prisons full, because that makes money. Prisons are about profit. Prisons have nothing to do with justice. They solve no crime. If you've ever watched the evening news, if anybody ever stops and opens their door and looks outside and says, "What the fuck?" you'll realize that prisons don't work. Prisons are responsible for what you see out there because it's not justice. There's no rehabilitation. There's nothing going on there. It's a bunch of festering cockroaches teaching each other how to be cockroaches so that they can get out and be cockroaches. That's all it is. It's a roach motel without any poison in it. It's bad, but it's for profit. It's for profit, so it won't stop. The only people that could actually enact any laws that actually make sense anywhere are the very people that are enforcing these laws, right? So you're not going to get that to change. You can't go to the sheriff and tell him that he needs to investigate a murder that he committed. It's not going to happen. And that's also the reality of the world, is those same bad people doing that bad shit are mostly in office, are mostly writing the rules, and the rules are backwards for their money at your expense. And so you can't walk outside without getting shot or robbed or raped or something, accosted for some kind of racial reasons. Their best efforts at racial equality have resulted in what? I think we have more racism now than we did back in the 50s and 60s when that shit was a real issue. It's worse now than it was. And that's our best efforts to solve that shit. Another perfect example. And the list just goes on and on. But I mean, I think the way where we're at now, everything has to be upside down. It has to be. It's like it's supposed to be. Like, everything that's right is supposed to be called wrong, and everything that's wrong is supposed to be called right. And whatever action might fix something, you have to do the opposite, or you're not politically correct. If there's a truth to be told, you're not allowed to say it because you won't be politically correct if you do. You don't have permission to be right or do right. And if you do see misjustice, you have to keep that to yourself. You're not allowed to talk about it. If you ever go on Facebook, I want you to go on Facebook like tomorrow and go count all the friends that you have that talk about being depressed and having anxiety issues. Go count the number of people that have clinically diagnosed themselves with depression. You're not allowed to even question whether they're depressed or not, because if you do, you're hurting their feelings. You're not being politically correct. You're not respecting their space. You're doing something politically incorrect when you question that person and say, "Did you even go to a counselor for this? And does that counselor even know what the fuck they're talking about?" No. But you'll find that all of your friends have diagnosed themselves with one form of social anxiety or depression or something, and that is their excuse to be useless, for the most part. And I'm not trying to be harsh to anybody. It can be an actual issue, depression, but there's so much self-diagnosis and street therapy going on these days that I call most of it bullshit, but you're not really allowed to call any of it bullshit, because if you do, you're being insensitive, right? So now there's this blanket excuse for doing whatever the fuck you want. It's called depression. Now, the clinical definition of depression is anger turned inwards. That's the definition of it. Anger at what you see in society and not being allowed to ever express it makes you turn it inward. And so they create laws and they create ethics and they create morals to make you think that way. They raise you in school to do that, is to feel guilty for being what you are. You're supposed to hate yourself if you're white nowadays, for example, but that's great for a country where the majority of the population is white. That's a great policy to enact so that everyone can feel guilty. But then when you ever stop to think about it, you say, wait, I have the same rights as anyone else, whether I'm white or black or Mexican or whatever. But there's no respect for cultures in this country. There's judging of other cultures. And you're immediately supposed to be ostracized and labeled because of that culture by the very same people who tell you never to label anybody. So the hypocrisy and the double standard is enough to make you what? Angry. But if you're not allowed to say anything because it's politically incorrect, then what are you going to do? You're going to turn that anger inwardly, right? And then you're going to become what? Depressed. Do you have a society of ineffectual, lazy, cowardly, whining, crying, sniveling, overly sensitive, depressed, fucking wet paper towels now? Yes, that's what this society is made of. You've taken one of the strongest countries on earth and undermined it from within with all this bullshit. Everything I say is absolutely true because it's simply an observation. But you're not allowed to observe it, and you're not politically correct if you speak on it. And the people who have put these things into motion to make it this way definitely did it by design, because this shit does not happen by accident, right? This shit can't be planned. You can't introduce these types of policies into an entire school system. You can't put this type of mentality over an entire media institution covering the entire country and the world as far as that goes. You can't put that shit in motion by accident. It's not possible for that to happen. It has to be planned. It has to be on purpose. And it has to have an end and a motive. The motive that I always see is that your money goes up and it never comes back down. That's the bottom line. Is you will be guilted into giving things away and never... if you can almost picture, it's like, if you could consider this country and really the world at large, it's just, it all wears a different face, but it's pretty much the same principle. If you can imagine a nest with a bunch of chicks begging to be fed, and you take everything they have, and if you can imagine all those little chicks not moving a wing or making a little peep, just not making a noise and just saying, okay, just don't tell me to feel bad about myself and you can have whatever I have. That's where we're at. All right, we're ready to elect a leader right now in the country, right? Because the options are pretty limited right now. If anyone's in America right now, you know the political situation is you can either take the devil or the devil. You can either take a guy whose policies are guaranteed to drive the country into a hole, or you can take a guy whose personality is guaranteed to drive the country into a hole, right? That's the truth. Bernie Sanders is the same thing we fought 60, 70 years ago, but our kids are told that somehow they're racist or not politically correct if they even think about World War II, but we just fought that shit. 1 million of our kids, our children, the same age as these people crying on campus that need a safe space so that nobody says anything bad to them and hurts their feelings. Kids that age, 60, 70 years ago, were going and hitting fucking Normandy on foot and taking bullets to the face to fight the same thing that Bernie Sanders is, for example. And I'm not going to get into politics one way or the other. It's all bad. They're all equally bad, and none of them are working for themselves anyway. They're all working for someone else regardless, right? But, and then if you go with Trump, well, Trump's just, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with the dude. Some of his policies are right. He's against some of the world trade agreements that are guaranteed to make sure that we never come out from under the debt this country's been put in by political policy from past presidents. The Bushes and the Clintons and going on back. I think Reagan was the last semi-decent one we might have had, but he did some flaky shit too. I don't know. Anyway, I mean, everyone's got their skeletons in the closet, right? But right now, I think regardless of which way you go, it's guaranteed to wind up at the same end, and you wonder, who's really doing that? The conspiracy theorists will tell you this and that. And you know what? I don't really care, because it doesn't matter. If I find out who's doing it, I can't do anything about it. They're bigger than I am. If I could do anything about it, I would disappear tomorrow. That's the truth of it. So it is the way it is. So I think it's on purpose. It can't be by accident. You can't get two people to sit in a room and agree on anything, ever. You certainly can't get an entire country to all agree to do the same thing, especially when all the things that they're doing are contrary to their own interests. We have no justice. We have no economy. We're spending more than we're making. We're printing money as if it's free. The country's dead. You just don't quite see it yet. We're kind of riding on borrowed time, that type of thing. And it's by design. The masterminds that made this happen are certainly capable of making it unhappen. So why don't they? Because they're the ones that made it happen. Like I say, you cannot get the sheriff to investigate a murder he committed. There's a sense of powerlessness there. You get angry about it. I want to say something. It's not politically correct to say it. So what do? You turn that inwardly and you become depressed. You become enraged. But you can't express that rage because I guarantee you there's a law or a social standard against it. Right? And if you say anything that might reflect anything resembling common sense or judgment, then you're doing what? You're ranting and you're raging. That's what you're doing. And you need to shut the fuck up. Right? There you go. I mean, that's it in a nutshell. Yeah, Trump as a person seems to be a backwards, undecided, just piece of crap in a lot of different ways. But you gotta respect the whole I don't really give a fuck attitude. Wish we had that in a leader that was actually worth something. You know what I'm saying? I wish I had Trump's money and power and I don't give a fuck, political correctness can go down the toilet attitude with someone who actually had some standards and morals and ethics and some. I wish Ted Cruz had the balls that Trump had, type of thing. Or I wish I can't think of anyone on the Democrat side right now because Hillary Clinton is a criminal. She's supposed to be in prison. And she's responsible. She has committed murder. And so did her husband. Everyone knows that, too. Along with the rapes and other shit that he's doing right now as we speak. That filthy pervert piece of shit. It has nothing to do with their politics either. It's what they are as people, you know. I don't know that Trump's any better, you know. It's like I said, it's definitely a no-win. Like you're having to make a decision where there is no decision to be made. It doesn't really matter. Because you know that whoever you elect, they're not going to do what they say anyway because I don't think a politician's kept a promise in what? Going on 20, 30 years now? Not one that really matters. All right. Let's go after these deep stalker hides. I don't know, brother. It's my opinion that the RPGs, especially the kind that I like to play the most, I think really touch on all these things. If nothing else, in contrast, like there are certain writers at BioWare who it's obvious by the things that they put in their games. We talked about this a little last night too. It's obvious they think the exact opposite of everything I just said here, which that's their right. That is where freedom of speech comes in. They have the right to do that. They don't have a right to condemn me for disagreeing with them. Well, I mean, they do now in today's society, but they shouldn't. Freedom of speech is honestly the ability to express yourself like that. But see the price of freedom of speech. Freedom always has a price, right? Because the world is really kind of, well, at least the bad people in the world, their job is to imprison you one way or another, either mentally or physically, right? So the price for freedom of speech is also to pay the consequences for that. If you have an opinion that undermines that society, if you have something that is influencing or persuading others almost as a form of witchcraft to deviate from rational thought and rational judgment through some kind of, seduction or something like that, then others have the right to also call you on that. I think there should be the right to bust people in the mouth for being so ridiculously stupid that they're a harm to others and themselves. There should be the freedom of that also, personally. Myself included. Oh, JFK. Lincoln too, man. Lincoln. The only two presidents that opposed the removal of, the gold standard, I think, or something. They're the only two, and those are two notable ones that were assassinated there. And Reagan stepped on some toes, and they sent him literally a warning shot. Did you like that? A warning shot. But yeah, JFK, man. JFK was stay down. Very unlike the rest of his family. There's some other Kennedys in there that were highly questionable in their morals and ethics. And JFK, his personal morals and ethics, Marilyn Monroe and all the other stuff, I don't know. I don't really care who you're really sleeping with. I don't really care who you are as a person. Can you govern? Do you have some ideas that can help everyone else? If you want to be a freak behind closed doors, whatever, you know. I don't want to hear about it, right? Well, it's the media's job to report on that. Find something better to report. Find something that actually fucking means something to report, not what somebody's doing with their private parts in private type of thing. I'd rather see, can you govern? Not who you are, but what do you do? Because that's your job as a governor. Your ability to smile, your ability to put out a fancy speech, none of that has any weight. That doesn't affect the economy. That doesn't affect society. That doesn't affect the judicial system. None of that has any merit whatsoever. It's worth nothing. Fancy words and fancy speeches, nothing. But can you govern? And I think JFK, aside from any of his private affairs and any of his family affiliations, had that ability. I think a lot of his speeches weren't just because he had a good speechwriter, but he meant what he said. He actually believed in that. He would stand for that. And he died for it. And if you say, you know, what is the measure of a man's beliefs? Is he willing to die for it? JFK fucking did that. I mean, I got to respect that. It doesn't even matter whether I agreed with what he died for. Damn, that's some stay down 101% shit right there when you die for it. And that's literally exactly what he did. I totally respect that. Yeah, he was awesome. He was awesome in that respect. Like I say, every human's going to have their flaws. You if you're looking for one, you'll find one. That's anybody. But he definitely had the whole. He had his priorities at least in order. I think he understood. You know, being American, regardless of what country you come from, be proud of that. Be proud of that nationality. That doesn't mean disrespecting others, but it means it's okay to be proud of what we've got here. So our dress and our food and our culture and our way of life and our blah, blah, blah. That's okay. I can respect someone else's also. God, I wish that was understood today. I really do. You know how many problems that would solve? Is instead of the whole... Because race is obviously a flared issue. I mean, everything flares up the race issue, right? Just about everything. And if it doesn't, somebody will make it. Shit is turned into a race issue. So that seems to be the hot topic. It has been for some time now, right? It pops up just everywhere. It's like a little cancer that just won't go away. It just keeps popping up, little melanomas just all over the place. Every conversation, everything, every social site, every media event, every anything, right? Hey, what's up, Natalie? How's it going? And you know, a serious cure for that, an absolute cure to the race problem is just this: the ability to acknowledge and respect another culture as being different than what it is. Just like, let's say what's a really stupid, childish analogy? Let's say if the whole world was a car. How far do you get in your car without a windshield or a motor? You can't hate the motor because it's not a seat. You wouldn't have anything to sit on, right? What about the steering wheel? Well, that's not a fucking tire. It's kind of shaped the same, but it's not. Should the tire hate the steering wheel because it's not a tire? No, because if you don't have the tires, you can't drive anywhere, right? So if you have a lot of pieces to a whole, why can't you acknowledge that and not say it's different as if it's a bad thing, but say it's different as a matter of respect? Like me personally, I'm not Chinese, but I love Chinese food. I really like Chinese. I don't eat pork. There's a lot of pork dishes in Chinese, which kind of sucks, but like the beef dishes and stuff, I really dig those. Like Kung Pao beef is like one of my favorites ever. That's me. Someone else doesn't like that. Does that make them a Kung Pao beefist because they don't like Kung Pao beef? No. Do they have the right to not like that? Absolutely. They have that right. But do I have the right to like that, to prefer it? Sure. Even though I'm not Chinese? Yeah, why not? I respect it. Chinese dress, like their clothes and stuff and their art. And the Japanese also, though it's kind of similar, but it has a whole different flair. I think that's cool. I respect that. And it's not saying anything one way or the other. It's other than the simple fact to say that I like that. When I see it, the response that I give that, the reaction that it evokes out of me is one of, I like that. But there's certain things I don't like Korean food, where they eat shit that I wouldn't even throw in my trash can because I hate to think that it's even in my trash can in my house. I've read a Korean menu and I'm like, what the fuck did you even pull this out of the water for? Like, why would you think about eating this? In fact, who's the sadist that thought about cooking some shit like this, right? And that's not being racist against Koreans. That's saying I wouldn't let that food in my house. I wouldn't I wouldn't let it sit on my front yard. I really wouldn't, because it would do something to the grass, right? Well, you feel strongly about that. I do. I hate it. I don't dislike it. I hate it. It has nothing to do with Koreans. It has nothing to do with nothing to do with any of that. Not even their culture. I can't stand their cooking. Sorry, I just can't. I'm not saying there's not a single Korean dish that's not, good or whatever, but what I saw on the menu made me go, no, because the thinking behind this isn't right. This is like totally not cool. Like this is wrong. Like this, it became a judgment thing. Like, no, this is not acceptable. We're not going to have this, But, that's me. Do I have that right to not like that? Or am I forced to eat squid testicles and crawfish ovaries, or else be accused of being a racist? You see, I mean, how ludicrous is that? How preposterous is it? But we use these same principles and we apply them to our everyday social lives when dealing with others in every facet of everything. Business, politics, social, religious. Like I live here in Texas, and I see ads on the TV for black churches, for example. And there's not a white, or there may be a token white person in the audience. And I think to myself, to be fair, if this was, say, a white church, which you have ads for those too, and the separation is there, right? And there may be a token black person in the audience, and I'm like, is either right? Well, on one hand, both are wrong, but they're equally wrong. One is not more wrong than the other. The white church isn't more wrong because it's a white church. That's the common thinking today, so that's not fair. But on the same token, if these whites over here and these blacks over here, hey, Nyla, what's up? We have a celebrity in the house, by the way. Nyla Vox. We have a famous writer in the house as we speak. Everyone say hi to Nyla because she's amazing. And she does ASMR videos, so if you ever need to go to sleep, you can watch one of her videos and it will knock you out. But like you look at that and you say to yourself, if these people are comfortable congregating where they want to congregate, if how they really feel inside comes out in what they actually do, right? Anyone can say that they are this or they aren't that, but what you actually do and how you actually feel is going to come out. Should they be condemned for that? No. Either way. It's where you're comfortable. It's what you feel like doing. Do you have that right? You actually do. So I think having the right to dislike something nowadays has been taken away from people, because you're not allowed to say, hey, I don't actually approve of that. That doesn't fit into my culture. I'm not cool with that. I don't think that right there belongs in my society. Do you have that right? Maybe so. Can someone call you on that? Well, yeah, sure. They have the right to do that too, right? But I think respecting other cultures is the answer to about 90% of those problems, right in a nutshell. And it's so stupidly simple that it's probably the reason no one talks about that. That's my guess.
You are barbarians, darling.
All right, let's get this last archer over here. All right, archer time. It is so awesome. Nyla stopped in. What is the assassin over here getting dead on my mage? Yes. Oh, this guy needs to lay down. Hey, he's yelling at me, guys. Did you hear that assassin yelling at me just now? He hurt my feelings, I'm just saying. I think we just turned 11 now. I'm pretty sure we just turned 11. We are running around collecting our assassin weapons right now so we can go unlock our specialization. And I only need one more. No, you haven't missed much. You haven't missed much at all, actually. Justin, what's up? Everybody's here. Everybody is here. Very cool. Oh, no doubt. Yeah, you were here last night for that, John. Yeah, so I don't have to sound like the one who's whining. Just tell him that it was really complete bullshit, like a lot. that I'm not just imagining things, that it was really just that bad. It was really bad, people. I mean, like, really bad. I didn't break a controller last night, though. I didn't do that. So I can be proud of that.
He sees us.
Oh, shit. I don't want to fight this dragon yet. I want to get the achievement for fighting this dragon, but you have to fight him without any health potions. I like that. Hey, John, tell him it was horrible and I'm not imagining things. Hashtag from John. It was horrible and he's not imagining things. That's awesome. Okay, random chest in a cave here. You know, in hindsight, I'm thinking about going and breaking my controller just because I probably should have, you know? Just for that reason. Know what I'm saying? Like, you know, the thing to do here is break your controller. And even though I don't feel like it, I should do it just on general principles because this calls for it. Breaking the controller is a thing. Yep. Among many other things, yes. Okay, I think I can go pick up my last assassin weapon. Literally. Right? God damn it. Up. That's it. That's it. Obligatory controller smashing. I think that last assassin is, that's not him. I think if you go all the way down to the south end here... Hold on, let me look at the map. I think... Oh, it's this. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure they'll get right on that. Oh my god, this dude broke his controller. We better get on top of that. Instant update. We can't have that. I'm sure they would drop whatever they're doing too. a big OMG from BioWare. Not the controller, no. That's not acceptable. Oh, I can't get up anywhere along here, can I? Oh, I think I've really stepped in it now. I really want to get over there to that Astrarium. You see it? Great, as my followers kill themselves, jumping off cliffs. Okay. What the hell's going on? Can I get up here? I don't know if I can climb this or not. Right? You're not responsible for any gaming paraphernalia that is destroyed in the process of playing our game. Okay, well this one's easy. Is it just me, or is the ambient like music going on behind this just like epic? I love that. You agree to these terms? Online access is unavailable until you agree to these terms. Right? Who's this? Oh, this must be that lady. I don't know if I want to... Oh, man. I do too, man. The music is just, in every way, amazing. Alright, I gotta meet the warden guy here. I'll talk to this lady. I don't know if I'm gonna do her quest or not. I don't really... I'm not trying to be a completionist here.
Watch out for the women in the hills. Not to mention that drag. Since then, she's even... best someone. I'm glad he stayed.
Alright, that's fine. Okay, we just need this assassin weapon. Where is this last assassin? He's not here. Okay, what's this? Is there a... Oh, I gotta go back here anyway. I wonder if, I wonder if they'll be back yet. I wonder if they've respawned. Oh! Oh, there's an assassin right here. Sure is. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Okay, that's where I'm going. you may look at the title screen. You may not proceed past the title screen until you agree to these terms and conditions. Or you can do character creation, and that's it. Okay, we're good. Okay, one of these is my marker and the other is not. Which one is my marker? My marker is sort of to the right. Okay. Oh, let me go turn in our quest to my favorite spirit NPC ever in any game ever. How you tell her you'll do her a favor and she goes, excellent. All arrogant and shit. Oh, man. Whoever the voice actress is that did this, I want to meet that person. I really do.
Yes.
Okay.
The rage demon in the caves is dead, as you commanded.
I had no doubts.
I had no doubts.
Has been respected. I can depart this unchanging nightmare. Your reward. Use it well.
Now that my sovereignty has been respected.
If only all the spirits were this easy to get rid of.
Oh shit. Two elite uber death stalkers. Deep stalkers, whatever they're called. Or they could take it a step further and they could ask you to agree to their terms and conditions in everything you do. Like, in order to move right joystick, you must agree to these terms and conditions that whatever you see, whatever you look at, we're not responsible for any health conditions. All right. Let's see, how do I get over there? I don't think it's through here. Oh, I remember this one. It's like hidden. You gotta walk around this cliff to get to it. I remember this. I do remember this. This is like the secret one. in order to strike this boss mid-battle, the terms and conditions pop up mid-fight before you proceed any further. On Xbox One? Oh yeah, because I'm on YouTube, I guess. I wonder if you stream. I guess there's no way for the Xbox to get one a Twitch stream from. I guess you could. Yeah, you could stream Twitch. That's funny. You'd think that PS4 and Xbox would be thumbing their noses at one another from each side of the fence, not letting the others have access to their streams and stuff. Well, that's good to see that they're sort of playing nice. That's nice. Okay, this one isn't as easy as it looks. Is it? Yes, it is. Yes, it is, actually. Never mind. Okay, there should be, and it's, yes, please tell me that's them. Well, that doesn't look like an assassin. Oh, that's 2 assassins. All right, so let's see. All right, let's do this. I wasn't trying to do that, damn it. Okay, we're just going to throw that right there. Oh, I'll play a mage for a second. Sure, why not? Just for giggle. Oh, take that. Look at my tank. I'm kind of curious how my tank's going to act when I'm not controlling my character. Look at this. My character is naturally getting behind the enemies, flanking the shit out of them. This is beautiful. Oh, well, that hurt. Wow. It's nice when you see your party just doing their thing like they're supposed to. That's pretty cool. That's it. We can go back. It's really what I wanted to do here. I don't really need anything. I think there's a bow. In order to use your Estus, you gotta sign a medical waiver on top of that, like an actual physical medical waiver. Like, please wait 4 to 6 weeks for your medical waiver to arrive in the mail. It will require 3 signatures, your social security number, your next of kin. All right. I can level everyone else up real quick. I can do that. Okay, so let's start working her down towards her awesomeness. Okay, what was this? Enemies who attack you will take damage. I like that one too, but we'll get to it. Okay, your mana regenerates faster when you're near hostile enemies. When are you not near hostile enemies? Vivian is so just awesome. Okay, I'm upgrading this right now. There we go. That's beautiful. I like that. Okay, he can use that. Sure can. Okay, I'm not going to use any of my skills till I get my... I think I've got, what, 3 or 4 skill points now? What's this? Plus 20 attack, plus 10 dexterity. Minus 50 flanking. Plus 30% front defense. You remember what I was saying about making a duelist build at the beginning of this yesterday? Anyone that was here? Wouldn't this amulet play right into that? It's all front stuff. Oh man, it's really trying to tempt me to do that too. Okay. Now I got another skill point right there. That's for Cole. That's what that spirit gave us, is a thing for coal. So that doesn't do anything for the assassin, but that's huge for it would. 30% front defense. Oh man. So oh man, son of a bitch. Why did they do this to me? I might actually give that to Iron Bull. Better than that. All right. We got storms outside, it sounds like. Okay, he's good with all that. Okay, that's trash. All right, It is. It is. Because, see, I was thinking if you had using parry, where you could actually duel with somebody, kind of like Isabella was. But on Nightmare, the enemies hit so hard is the rogues... I mean, the rogue needs to operate from stealth or from range, you know? Trying to... I don't know that all the mechanics are there to really do sword play, which is what this would require. The only way this can work is if your counters knock enemies down, but with the trials active, that's another thing, is some enemies can't be knocked down. Like, if you counter and you expect that enemy to be knocked down and he's not, and he immediately counters with an attack of his own, you're dead. Unless you can parry again. What's the cooldown on this? No cooldown? I don't know. Huh. It's going a complete different direction. They don't really have a specialist tree for this either. In multiplayer, you do. Multiplayer actually has a hybrid warrior rogue. I forget exactly what it's called. They have one. It's one of the newer characters they came out with in the Inquisition multiplayer. But in here, there's no specialist tree for it. Like, this is really the only skill that provides you any kind of real defense. I mean, you can still rely on stealth, but honestly, if you're going to keep going to stealth, then you might as well play the assassin anyway. Because, I mean, that's really what it's about. To just sit there and try to be a dueling rogue on Nightmare, I don't see being able to take the hits for that. You can get one hit by most things, two hit by everything else. You can't just sit in there and just duel the shit out of everybody. Unless you had... No, even then, it wouldn't work. You know, unless you put a bunch of that guard on hit stuff, then that makes you tanky. So sure, okay, guard on hit. If I were to put that on all my gear, okay, that might work. But I don't like doing that. I don't think guard belongs on other classes unless it's a gift from your tank. And that's the difference. Yeah, I think so too. I don't think the enemies are going to act right. I can see on, like, say, a normal difficulty though, the duelist build being an option where you can kind of mix up stealth and sword play. But you'd be relying on your abilities and your basic attacks for just straight up damage. In fact, critical damage, unless you just got your critical chance really, really high. But then, you know, why not just play a Reaver? You're basically playing like a Reaver. But instead of block and slash, you're using parry. It's the only difference. It'd probably be fun for a while, but I don't know, I think it'd get tiresome when you started running into archers that you can't block their arrows. Now you're trying to be a tank, but you're a sitting duck. You're getting two-shotted by arrows every two... that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. I don't know. Maybe there's something to it, but... I don't know. It's not coward style. It's just not my thing. I'm not a fan of standing back and holding my trigger down. I'm just not a fan of that. It's just not my thing. Same reason I don't play a mage. Same reason. You want to protest? That's the whole idea. Is you're supposed to want to protest, but then when you do, you're banished by society, and then you're forced to hold all that anger in, and then you're supposed to be depressed, and then you're supposed to just cower down and be like a sheep. And oh, they have. We could go archery now. They have an archery option for the. This is something new that they introduced. Where's that? It's right here with leaping shot. After striking a target with leaping shot, you retreat safely into the shadows, disappearing into stealth. Right? That acts the same, identical to my flank attack, which is free stealth. So if you go in and out of stealth with your bow, right? Go in stealth, hit him with long shot from stealth or full draw. One of these two, right? That's going to bring you out of stealth. Immediately hit him with leaping shot to go back into stealth. Get behind them. You'll probably have an ability on cooldown by then. Hit him with the other one. Like if you start off with full draw, hit him with long shot, right? If you're at a distance, hit him with long shot, right? Out of stealth, get in close and hit him with leaping shot, or vice versa, right? Go into stealth, hit him with leaping shot, get out of range, immediately hit stealth again, hit him with long shot, then hit your mark of death. Right there. That's a combo. Between these two right there, what is this? How many arrows do you shoot at him? It's something like 12. If all those are criticals, right? At 50%. So okay, so that's basically 600% weapon damage, right? Go into stealth, hit this. As soon as you hit this, you go back into stealth. Immediately go back, then hit him with this long shot. If you have the passive on your assassin's tree for well, let's go unlock our assassin tree real quick, and then we'll talk about options, because there's some really cool stuff you can do. First, let me go turn this in. Let me go show her that I've got all my assassin-y gear, that I really know what I'm doing.
The profession of assassin requires more than I have seen, more than has been done.
Oh, I gotta make the thing. Sorry. Where's my requisitions guy? Oh, son of a... He's all the way back up there, isn't he? Wrong way. Sorry about that. Nice. It can play really, really similar. You're using your bow more as a tactical melee weapon in that sense. So if you view it that way, it makes it easier to build around. There's two different ways you can go, too. Actually, there's more than two. But you can go for a lot of flanking, positioning yourself, which, if you think about it, your DPS goes down when you're doing a lot of flanking with a bow. Because, all right, if I want to flank with daggers, I'm already in there. To get behind somebody takes a second or two. If you're with a bow at range, the arc or trajectory that you have to follow to get behind your enemy is a lot bigger. You got a lot more room, and that's assuming you're in a big area where you have room to roam around anyway, right? But even jump shot is more of an up close. It's almost like a shotgun, right? It's basically like a shotgun skill. So you get up close, probably situate yourself behind the enemy, hit them with jump shot, immediately go back into stealth. If you're already behind them and you go into stealth, if they don't immediately turn around, or if they start to turn around, you can probably get your next attack off on them and also get a flanking bonus for that too. And there's some new materials you can get to take advantage of your flanking bonus. Where's my requisitions guy? Is that? Oh, he's in that corner building, isn't he? All right. I know where I'm going. Absolutely, absolutely. And I would throw hidden blades in there also as an added thing. In fact, hidden blades and jump shot by themselves might be the way to go. Long shot for average ranged combat. See, I'm a big fan of picking a couple skills and dumping everything you got into those skills. Like, I want to do a couple things really, really well. I don't want to do a bunch of shit half-ass. Because if you kind of suck at everything, you suck at everything. But if you're really good at one thing, then it doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? That's usually the logic that I use. Some people feel being a jack of all trades is the way to go, so they want to have a little taste of everything. I agree with just taking all the steak and just throwing just the steak on my plate and going to town with just that, Maybe a little dessert, and that's about it.
But I confess no one has been forthcoming with an opinion. It was...
Okay, why am I even talking to this dude? All right. The murder knife. Okay, you see this knife? There is lore behind this knife. If you look at it, this is a knife you'll never see in the game. You'll never use daggers like this. But if you ever played Dragon Age 2, when you go into the caves to go rescue that kid that was kidnapped, there's an option. I think if you have Varric with you, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe it's just if you're a rogue. I don't remember. Anyway, there's an option where you can pull that out and you kill the guy you're talking to. He's like the boss, right? You can one-shot him. You pull that knife out. When you're in the Fade and you see the Envy Demon who's playing like he's Leliana and Josephine and stuff, the dagger that the Envy Demon pulls out is this knife. So remember what I was saying? Like, the assassin, I think, is the version of like a blood rogue. You're not possessed by a demon, but I think the demon steals life through you, uses you as a conduit to take life, whereas the Reaver uses you as a conduit to attack. The demons work through you. They don't find any purchase in you. They use you as a conduit to attack this world through you. It's kind of like a rage, but it still costs you blood. The more damage they do depends on how hurt you are, right? And then the Blood Mage allows the demon to reside within themselves. Of course, they're magic-based, so they have a connection to the Fade anyway. So it actually even kind of makes sense. But this is that weapon. You'll see this in cutscenes if you pay attention. It happens several different times, but you'll never see this in the game. And this is always obviously being used to kill somebody. I think this is even the knife that you pull out in the cutscene at the Orlesian Ball in Wicked Eyes and Wicked Hearts. If you kill the Duchess, this is the knife you'll use. Just for example. Anyway, thought that was interesting how it's a Fade related item, because you actually see it in the Fade too. All right, let's see. Any of this shit that I can just... I don't think I want to give up my obsidian. You can have all that, though. And you can have all that.
Consider it done.
Cool. All right, so now let me go get this. Ah, okay, thank you. There you go. That's it. I remember having Varric there had something to do with it. Is it just if you're a rogue? All right. Yeah, but that is the exact knife you pull out, and it's always the same. It's been the same going, I believe, all the way back to Origins. I don't remember if and where I saw it in Origins, but I know I saw it in Dragon Age 2, and it's a couple times here also.
They are dead, and the steps are done. It was, of course, simple. She has tracked her prey, knowing it meant gain or loss. For no other reason, she invited lives into death.
See?
The question
See how she worded that?
is whether or not she can stomach assassin as her path.
Okay, you didn't take lives. You invited lives into death. You see what I'm saying? It's like there's three different versions of the same type of thing. You've got the blood rogue that draws life in. Then you have the Reaver that takes life as a matter of force, where the demons strike out. And then you have the Blood Mage where the demon resides within. But they're all a blood version of each class. You see what I'm saying? I mean, there's a reason she's wording it specifically like that.
I'm ready to...
All right. So now these shifty individuals will hang out around the keep, causing trouble, I'm sure. This throwing blades. If you ever want to draw aggro to yourself from, say, every archer on the battlefield, use this. That'll get them. You'll get all their attention right quick because it's going to hit everybody. Okay, so like with this, the whole key to this build, and it would work with the bow. Like I say, since they gave that one upgrade to the bow, you can work in a combo. But the idea is once you get Mark of Death unlocked, is to throw the Mark of Death and immediately hit stealth, back to back, just instantly. Mark of Death, stealth. That should be your order right there, all right? And then with this build, what I do is I hit Mark of Death, I immediately hit stealth, then I throw my hidden blades, right? Because with this, when you attack from stealth, you automatically critically hit. Guaranteed. Right there, right? So is there any need whatsoever with an assassin build for critical chance? Do you need cunning or critical chance on anything? No. That is a wasted slot on your armor, on your weapons, on your rings, on your necklaces. Anything you've got that's got critical chance on an assassin is an absolute waste. There's no point for it whatsoever. Everything you do that matters should come out of stealth, right? And so you hit Mark of Death first, okay? And it's got an 8-second duration, right? Now here's one where it lasts longer, but it can no longer be manually triggered. You don't want that. And here's one. Mark of Death now does more damage when it expires, but much more if you detonate it early. You want that one, right? Because the idea is to detonate it early every time. So what you've got is an 8-second window, all right? So you throw this. This is what you have to do within 7 seconds. Not 8, but 7, because you want to trigger it early. So you kind of get that. It takes like a little practice, probably less for some. It took me a lot of practice. Other people would probably get it immediately. But you basically have this hidden timer in your head where you've got, okay, I got 6-7 seconds here to pull off a combo. And the idea is everything you do, see where it says stored damage 100%? And if you have this, it's 150%. All right. Everything you do within that 7-second period is going to be doubled if you trigger it early. Actually, I believe if you trigger it early, you get 50% bonus damage. And this actually turns it into 200, if I'm not mistaken. Because if it expires naturally, it just adds up all the damage you did and then basically gives you the same number again. But if you trigger it early, it gives you a bonus. So anyway, like I said, you got like a 7-second window to pull off a combo. All right. And so since every hit in stealth is critical, then stealth is the main thing you have to factor in your combo. So once you throw the Mark of Death, hit stealth immediately and find a power move. I like hidden blades because it's a lot of hits, right? With really good weapon damage per hit. And if they're all criticals, that's pretty sexy, right? I mean, that's hitting pretty hard. All right. Especially if your critical damage is through the roof. Especially if you're flanking. If you're flanking, then it's literally completely ridiculous, right? But it's legit. It's not some exploit. This is legit shit. So anyway, hit this, and what I do is I hit stealth, then I hit my hidden blades, then I immediately come over here, and I hit flanking attack. The flank attack isn't a critical, right? It's just your basic weapon damage, but it gives me a free stealth. And then my very next attack, since I'm already behind them, is Twin Fangs, which is coming from stealth, because I get free stealth, right? Okay? So it's a combo done in a particular order. So anyway, once I get stealth here, if I'm hitting them from behind, it's a grand total of 500% weapon damage bonus per hit. It's 200 plus 200% more if you're flanking, plus another 100%, right? If you're flanking. So that's 500% damage bonus per hit. So that's 1,000% damage bonus. And if that's a critical, it's high. It's a lot. It can be from 3 to 7, 8,000. If you get a shatter effect, because Twin Fangs can trigger a shatter, if the enemies are frozen, that's why you see me pack Winter's Grasp on all my mages for that specific reason, is so they can spam that shit. And the idea is to get those shatters. Well, when you get a shatter effect with this from behind, with a critical, right, and all that, and then as soon as you hit that Twin Fangs, you go back and you hit Mark of Death again and you trigger it early. But you got to pull all that off in like 6-7 seconds. But if you do that, it's going to stack up all that damage you did, including the criticals, and double it. And I've hit for 100,000. 50,000 for my damage, and then when I triggered the Mark of Death, it gave me another bonus 50,000, right? That's a lot. That's a lot. For just a basic combo, because we're not talking about any exploits, we're not talking about any focus abilities being used. This is something you can just pull off every time this shit is in cooldown, right? So, I mean, I think that's huge. Well, instead of, say, Hidden Blades and Flank Attack and Twin Fangs, what if you hit your stealth, hit your mark, and with your bow, as soon as you hit the mark, hit stealth, and then hit him with a power move, right? Which is going to take you out of stealth immediately. Then you use your leaping shot that puts you right back into stealth, and then use whatever power move you didn't just use. You see what I'm saying? Like if you started with long shot, then use full draw. Or if you started with long shot, then use throwing blades. Or come in and start with throwing blades, and then follow up with a leaping shot, then finish them off with a long draw from a distance. Because see, I know leaping shot throws you backwards, right? Well, let's say you flank your enemy, and you'll kind of get the feel for the range you have with jumping shot, because I know it's kind of limited. It doesn't, it's not a long range ability. It's kind of shorter range. So you kind of stretch the limits of that range, get to right where you need to be, get behind the enemy, hit them with that Mark of Death, immediately go stealth, hit them with whatever, right? Or hit them with Mark of Death, go into leaping shot, get stealth, and while you're stealth, hit him with long shot, then immediately hit stealth again, and then hit him with full draw, or then hit him with throwing blades, or whatever. Because I know you get an advantage with your bow for being at range. Like if you've got this with the full upgrade, if you can imagine, long shot now rips through every enemy along its path. That's the one that I like the most. I know this one sounds really sexy, and it is. I guess if you're at a long range, I can't see capitalizing on that all the time in your combo. Because going from short range with leaping shot and trying to get back to 25 meters, wherever that is, seems to me a little too much micromanaging. And trying to pull that off in a 6-7 second window, I don't know if it would be possible. But this, if you can imagine coming from stealth and your archer's lance and every target along the path of your arrow taking cumulative damage, and they're all criticals, and then hitting your Mark of Death, and then all of them stacking that damage on top of that, that's pretty awesome. You see what I'm saying? I mean, you could work something like that in. Whatever order you want to pull your abilities off, just make sure that other than leaping shot, which you're not using that so much for damage, you're using it for the free stealth. All right, Devin, have a good one. Have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping in. Awesome. Anyway, you're really using this for the stealth. That's really kind of the whole point. It's more tactical than anything else. It's to provide a huge bonus to your next ability. I mean, it's nice that you get 12 shots at 50% weapon damage. I mean, that's cool, right? But the main thing on top of that is the free stealth you get, which plays into your combo. just like this does. So, anyway, I'm sure you get it, exactly what I was talking about. But yeah, with that one thing that they threw into the bow tree, it makes it perfectly viable for an assassin. I mean, perfectly viable. And you'll be surprised when you trigger that mark of death and you start seeing numbers like 20K, 60K, 50K, stuff like that pop up. You'll be like, what the hell, you know? And you'll probably find that certain abilities work better in certain orders too. And I couldn't tell you what those might be. So, anyway, let's get all these right here. Okay, this right here. Killing a target also removes any cooldown on stealth, right? I think the one thing you might have a problem with is stamina. Stamina management. You might want to either a superb stamina amulet or something along those lines. That is an issue because you've got to be able to pull off those moves, and some of them are stamina cost heavy. One idea is also to masterwork reduce stamina cost into some of your gear. Like say your armor, masterwork your armor with like all abilities cost 7.5% less stamina. That's a great one to have because then you can fit more stuff into your combo without worrying so much about it. Also, you've got this too. Where's that at? Every time you score a critical hit, you regenerate stamina. I don't think it counts towards every shot from leaping shot. It'd be great if it did because that would be 12 criticals and it would immediately refill your stamina bar 100%. I think it counts as a critical. But still, that's 10% stamina back. So my next 2 points will probably be over here to get this for myself for the exact same reason. And then right here, critical hits tear through enemy armor, leaving it weakened, sundered for a short time. And I don't think this is one of those that causes a bleeding effect. I believe this actually reduces armor. And this is good for the rest of your party. Not really for you, because see, another cool thing about the assassin is this. Your attacks slip past armor, all right? Armor penetration, 25%. Automatically, right? You automatically get 25% armor penetration all the time with this passive. And then if you stack it with this, while you're in stealth and shortly after leaving it, your attacks ignore 50% of enemy armor. So now you've got automatic 75% armor penetration coming out of stealth. Stealth should be a part of everything you do. That is the synergy of your build. That's the synergy that plays into everything you do is stealth. Everything feeds off of it and everything works back into it. Your abilities should put you back into stealth. Your stealth should fuel your abilities. And you should start going back and forth and kind of flowing like water. And then you kind of get into a rhythm and you're just going back and forth and then you're assassinating shit. Then you look like a ninja. And that's when you really feel cool. So, which is kind of what it's all about, right? All right, anyway, all that sounds really good. I want to go actually put this into use. Now, speaking of the stamina amulet,
Inquisitor.
Where is that? Oh, I need my critical damage rings. Yeah, I need my critical damage rings. Which dragon drops the critical damage ring? Does anyone know? We got to go to Western Approach for one of them, so we're just going to head there now. But there's
Any stories? Oh, plenty. No one.
Talk to Barrick real quick.
I'm a businessman. Never really followed You just don't know what you are to the people out there. The Herald of Andraste is a symbol bigger than any. You heard the crowd singing.
Please don't sing. All right. I got like 10 things I was going to do, and now I don't remember any of them because I got to running my mouth. Let's see. Well, Western Approach has that ring, and I need it. So there's no reason not to just go get that. We'll just do that for right now. Oh, wait, no. I know what we're going to do right now. Yes. Yes, I do. We're gonna go do Wicked Hearts, Wicked Eyes and Wicked Hearts right now. As a matter of fact, right this very second. I'm probably gonna go through it as fast as I can too. Cool. Alright. Don't have any perks yet.
If it was
That's
abandoned when we arrived, who named this place Skyhold?
Solus says it changed hands so many times, the original builders can't be traced.
I read the House of Armitage once built a fortress in the vicinity 5 ages ago, but the records are lost.
Let's see what we have.
No. Critical damage. There's superb rings of critical damage. There's 2 of them, and they stack. Yes, they stack. You can stack rings, and it's just they're beautiful. They're beautiful. They bring tears to my eyes.
Can you arrange what we discussed earlier, Ambassador?
I found.
Remember what Hosea was saying about his what was it? His ham sub.
Thank you.
How it just brought tears to. It's like that. Those rings are like that. They're like a smoked ham sub or something. Okay, let's just go do this. Let's get this out of the way. We've got the power for it too. 12 to 15. We're just going to do it. I think I'm only 11, but we're going to do this like a boss.
How?
We know how. I have our way in. The real question.
Okay, I'm sorry. We're not going to. Let's go then. Yep, let's do it. I don't care if Liliana is truly working for the devil, and I don't care if all the Elysians want to kill themselves. I honestly really don't even care how this too much ends. Now, see, the mask here isn't as important. The Mask of the Duchess, I could give that to one of my other followers for a huge critical chance. Probably work best with Iron Bull, honestly, but he can't wear it because he's a Canary. They can't wear masks, but let's see. We'll take Dorian. We're just going to take the crew. Right? I know that one. There's another one. It's dropped by one of the dragons, I think, but I may be wrong. I don't remember where the second one is, and I just don't. It's not bought. I know it's found somewhere. I want to say... Okay, the superb belt of focus is the dragon in the hinterlands. Ah! Hissing waste. Yes, they're both in chests. Thank you. That's it. I gotta go there anyway for the armor and the daggers and stuff. That's it. No, you're right. It's in the big tomb. In fact, I think the daggers and the ring are in the same tomb, and then we could buy the armor and we could leave that place. We wouldn't have to spend but 15 minutes in the hissing. Well, probably a little longer than that because it takes forever to run anywhere there.
Imagine what the Inquisition could accomplish. They will be telling stories of... My people have found these
Is that the Inquisitor?
An elf savage? Oh, make a forbid.
An elf savage? I was just called an elf savage. That is epic.
It was a gift from the Countess Montbellier. She would never...
That is that the Inquisitor? That elf savage? So I guess the Dalish elves at least are like American Indians, in a sense.
Is this the ring you were looking for?
As far as how they're viewed and looked upon by the snobs.
You have
that the Inquisitor?
A Danish? No, that cannot be.
Yeah. Actually, outside of finding a ring, the biggest parts of approval, the most approval you get in this mission is when you dance with the Duchess, you know, the one who's trying to kill you secretly. When you're dancing with her is answer in the middle. Don't kiss her ass or offend her. Answer. Well, you see, you get like 50 approval points just for dancing with her or something like that. Doesn't take much. So that is one good thing. We'll Okay, last time I didn't get to use all my statues. I tried to save them for something, and that didn't work. I won't do that again.
What is Lady Pentecost? Where?
Yeah, I had 2 or 3 statues left over, and I'm like, okay. Well. Yeah, basically, I think all but one option need to just be answered right in the middle. And I think that's like the common theme with talking to people here. Like when you talk to the Empress Celine herself, you answer in the middle. And it's complimentary, it's diplomatic, it's not giving away anything, and you're not being crude, you're being formal, you're being politically correct, essentially. But rather than kissing up, you talk politely without giving anything away. You're playing the game, right?
Interesting.
Any word from the front lines?
My spies said the bodies were beyond count.
Let's see. If I fight her, all you get is a bow. If I arrest her, you get the mask. I don't know if you get the mask if you kill her, but you can kill her right off the top, and without fighting her or arresting her. And I don't know if you get to judge her remains, but the funniest result is when you get to judge her remains and send her around as a table. I think her sentence is to be a table for a traveling circus or some shit like that. The box of her remains. And you have this box sitting there in front of you with her body in it, all chopped up with flies buzzing around it. It's really funny. I mean, it's really funny. But what I'll probably do is arrest her simply so I can get the mask.
It is no simple matter of etiquette and you are safer. Everything will be fine. Andraste, watch over us all.
Now, since Sarah's not here and she can't rewrite that dude's announcement thing to say, Lord, my balls itch, of course, then there's really no point in even going through all that either. I just bought the best crew to fight with right now because I just want to get through this. We'll go find all the evidence condemning everybody, blah, 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 and then we'll try to get the most favorable ending. You can pick an ending where you don't have to pick anybody, where everybody wins, and then you get no disapproval from anyone in your party. Like everyone approves. I think it's like Cole greatly approves. If you do anything else, Cole strongly disapproves. Actually, you kind of lose your friendship with him.
Interesting.
Now these secrets, right?
I had no idea.
Okay, I don't want to collect all 30 of these either, because it requires going back and forth to a lot of areas and stuff. You can give these to Liliana. I think you have to get all of them, and then I think there's a reward for it. Nothing really worth having. I don't even remember. I remember there being something, but it was underwhelming. It was like totally not worth all the effort. Unless... Ooh. No, here's a thought. if somebody wants, or I can do it right here, look up the dual crowblade schematic, because it only comes from a war table mission, and it's a mission that you can only get when you're done with this. And hey, what's up, Jordan? Hey, man, how's it going? Doing fantastic. We're making progress here. Right now, we are looking up a particular schematic because it may require me to do something while I'm here, and if I don't, then I'll miss it completely, and I want those. I want those. I really do. Okay. Dual crowblade schematic. On completing Watcher in the Wings war table mission. Okay. That's fine. What does that mean? Doesn't seem like there's any requisites for it. Liliana can get them a little faster. Still going to take 6 hours. Okay, so it's just after completing this. That's all you have to do. Apparently. I think there's probably more to it than that, but it's not saying. Let me look on this one, see if there's... For the Empire? What do you mean? Like, out of these three? None of them. I think they're all snakes.
And now presenting Grand Duke Gaspard de Chalon, and accompanying him, Lady Inquisitor Lavellen. Shepherd and leash of the Wayward Order of Templars, purger of the heretics from the ranks of the faithful.
Emma, just smile. This is all for show, my dear.
Champion of the Blessed Andraste herself.
Did you see their faces? Priceless.
Accompanying the Inquisitor, Seeker, Cassandra, Allegra, Portia, Calogera, Philomena.
Get on with it.
I'm sorry, that's...
9 times removed.
Cassandra, Philomena. Just get on with it. Enough. Alright, well, I'm seeing no specifics. Like it's the war table mission only becomes available if you have such and such. I don't see any of that.
Member of the Circle of Arantium, son of Lord Magister Hallwood Pavus of Azariel.
Cousin, my dear sister.
Grand Duke, we are always honored when your presence graces our court.
Don't waste my time with pleasantries, Celine. We have business to conclude.
We will meet for the negotiations after we have seen to our other guests.
Inquisitor?
Lady Inquisitor, we welcome you to...
Well, I'm not seeing any specifics there, so...
to present our cousin, the Grand Duchess of Leeds, without whom...
Okay, see, like this court approval? Just the middle answers. +5 there.
How do you find Halam Shiral?
Nothing for this one.
We look forward to watching you dance.
But anything else is either nothing or negative.
Inquisitor, a word when you have a moment.
Here's where Liliana tries to cross out Morgan.
Tell me, Yvette, how are Mama and Papa?
Bitch.
Are they in good health? Do they want for anything? Papa's perfectly happy. It's true. The Templars have returned.
How could the Emperors afford to renovate the palace without a look?
I heard that it wasn't renovations at all. Announced by Gaspard.
I've had dealings with her in the...
Okay. I see these.
Boring.
All right. Yeah, they don't say much about... They don't really say anything about Sarah. What he does is... I think he's like introducing himself or something, but he basically says something like, she got in there and rewrote his little introductory thing because he's reading off the scroll, right? She went and rewrote it, and it's he introduces somebody as Lord My Balls Itch, of course, right? But it's spelled differently, so he doesn't. Anyway, it's really funny. But yeah, if we ever make it back here, I'll bring Sarah. Okay, there's a huge court approval for this one guy here. This guy.
Here as a guest of my nephew, no less.
There's 5 right there.
It's war.
There's another guy walking around, and he's calling someone an asshole, and you say, yeah, that guy really is an asshole. You get 15 points for that. I think that's him right there.
Should have returned hours ago, dallying with some surgeon.
Philippe is a jerk. 15 for that.
Did you hear what Gaspar said to
Okay, I'm done here. I'm leaving.
Well, well. What's this?
That elf Savage is the Inquisitor? Gasp.
Inquisitor Llewellyn, don't head into the servants' wing if you value your neck. Not one else gone in there tonight and come out again.
Our man was supposed to make a pickup in the garden hours ago. Bastard's likely dead by now.
Okay.
Interesting.
Don't mind me, I'm just over here admiring the statue.
I had no idea.
I had no idea.
Leave us.
Yes. That's about the gist of it.
In the guest wing. Upper room. So one of the garden statuettes.
Murder only counts as murder in Orlais if you're not screwing somebody over. If you're killing somebody to screw them over, that's part of the game. And you're supposed to do that. In fact, if you don't do that, they'll kill you for not playing the game properly. But if you kill someone for any other reason, it's murder. Okay. Servant's key. Yeah, I think I'm ahead of myself here. Why is it sending me... Hold on. Why is it sending me over here? Search the rooms in the upper guest wing. Oh, I know where I'm going. I think. Yeah, I gotta go out here.
The Empress says she will pledge.
Okay.
I had hoped to talk.
I think we get an agent here. I do kind of want that. Okay.
Interesting.
You must be mistaken.
No, I'm quite certain it was blood on the tiles.
Blood on the
If they're playing
tiles.
the game, they're not doing it very well. You don't leave evidence if you play to win.
With Gaspard and that elf woman here, the only one playing to win is Celine.
You only say that because you fancy the Empress's pet apostate. It sickens me to think of the chaos those Maleficarum are causing across the Empire.
Even you cannot deny that the Templars abandoned the faithful in their darkest hour. How can you condone that? They are the ones who should be brought to heel, if you ask me.
Okay.
This is a private conversation.
There, got an agent. Didn't matter which way you saw it. I think it's the same agent for both. Oh, there's Dorian.
This is all so familiar. I half expect my mother to materialize from the crowd and criticize my manners.
Is this how the elite of Tevinter carry on?
You could almost mistake this for a soiree in the Imperium. The same double-dealing, elegant poison canapes. It's lacking only a few sacrificial slaves and some blood magic. But the Nite is still young.
Sacrificial slaves and blood magic. It's the only difference between this and a Tevinter party, huh?
Across a room without casting a spell. If there are Tevinter agents here, we'll find them. Picture me a young boy of 5 years.
I appreciate.
Oh, got approval from Dorian. Oh, that's cool. Wasn't expecting that. All right. Okay, I'm sure nobody's gonna notice me climbing the trellis over here. This is all just part of the game. Don't mind me. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is, man. He's really cool. Okay, so you start losing court approval really slowly up here. Not a big deal. Main point really for coming up here is to get this, well, besides getting the quest item, you need all the blood on the tiles here. Come in here and you get evidence. This is where you get evidence on Briala. And then I'll want to save the rest of my Hala that I find. Hunter mail. Oh, sweet. And then get some evidence against Celine herself. I'm not going to... Yes, I am. Never mind. I was going to say I'm not going to get the thing under here, but I am. Never mind. I am going to do that. Let's go ahead and get all the loot. We can get it all. It doesn't really matter. Okay, I think you start from here. Nope. Here. All three. All three. The idea is to get them to stop fighting. You get them to stop the war. And initially it's like you got to pick somebody, but you don't have to pick anybody. You can tell all three of them to get along. Like, you know, and I like that option best because I don't really care about Orlesian business. You know, like what they're doing to each other and with each other's brothers and mothers and sisters. And like even Sarah says, a lot of them have extra toes and crossed eyes because they're a tightly inbred family of people. You wouldn't want to marry into the peasantry, so brothers and sisters just marry each other. Got to keep it all in the royalty and all that, and, you know, so on and so forth. Whatever they want to do with themselves, I don't really want any part of it. Nice. 2 friggin' schematics. Totally worth it. You can't get this unless you're a rogue. There's no other way into that room. Alright. See, you want to clear this out first. If you're trying to get the trophy, the achievement for 100% court approval, if you want all this junk right here, grab it first before you go grab the papers, because what that does is it starts a kind of like a silent timer. And when the bells go off to tell you that it's basically the dancing bell. When it goes off, if you don't make it back to the ballroom in time, it takes away like 30 or 50 approval or some shit like that. I mean, it costs you. So, I don't know if you can overcome that either. Maybe? But like, you'll hear it go off here in a second. Right there, you hear it?
That's the bell. I should get back to the ballroom.
Right. You've got about a minute. You've got about 60 seconds or so. If you don't make it back in time, it'll go off again, and you lose a shit ton of approval. Like, a lot. I think this is where we meet Morgan here.
Well, well. What have
Yes, Scott, that's about it. Yeah, I think they may actually even know it. They just pontificate and curtsy in front of each other and tell each other that they're doing something important. Because no one else is going to tell them they're important.
What could bring such an exalted
And then if you really hurt their feelings, they just send their people to war.
court, I wonder. Perhaps where it leads, I cannot say. Yet if Celine is in danger, I cannot leave her side long enough to search. You can.
Okay. So I lost like 7 court approval. That's fine. Not a biggie. Alright, so now we go down here. We'll actually lose a bunch more right here. We'll probably get down to about 40 or so. I think you start with the biggest deficit as an elf, if I'm not mistaken. So you get through this, and then go back, and then you go talk to Gaspard and tell him you found something on the others. You talk to Briala, tell her you found something on the others. You can even talk to Celine, but there's an item you have to find here. I think it's a locket, and you can return that to Celine. I don't remember it being necessary, but I think you can get some court approval out of it. I'll try to find it. And then you get a bunch of court approval just for finishing the thing, too. So if you can get back into the ballroom at the end with about 70 or so, I think you're good. I don't know. We'll see.
Someone will be held accountable for this.
Is it the Canary? Okay. Well, I got the achievement with my Canary because the Canary was the first character I ever played. And I got the achievement with that. So I know it's doable. And I did it by accident. I wasn't trying to. I didn't know it was an achievement till it popped up. I just finished with 100 because mainly I was running around just looking for shit. As long as you're semi-thorough, you kind of know where stuff's at, you know what you're looking for, it'll happen for itself. I mean, not a big deal. Son of a bitch. Always do that. Okay, I'm going to lose 10 court approval just trying to jump up on this. All right, got that. Okay. Oh, we'll be trashing some of this stuff. Yep. Sure will. All right, but I think it's all Venatori here, so... Yeah, C6 Cunning, that's Kind of cool, actually. $10, $18. I'll take it. I'll wear that for right now. Sure. Okay. I probably want frost here. All right. Yeah, we'll be dumping a bunch of this junk. Be throwing it away before we're done here. All right, so everyone's got to put all their shit back on? Really? All right. He needs headgear of some sort at some point. Probably gonna throw that away too. And this. We'll throw all this junk away. 6 range defense. Alright, we're good.
Venatori agents!
Ooh! Ooh! I think he got hit with everything we had at the exact same time.
Venatori were watching this approach. They're organized.
Alright. Right. Yeah, thanks, Gio. Yep. Yep. It's one at a time, but yeah, it's something. I've never found every one of them. I found all but one time, and I was actually looking for them. I couldn't get them all. Well, I'm not saying I couldn't. I didn't. Let's just put it that way. All right, if we can get out of here with about 35 or 40, that'd be great. Dude, that ability of Dorian's now is so just right in tune with a friggin' melee character, man. Oh, that's worth it. That's totally worth it. Okay. I think we're going up there, so... See, automatically criticals. Automatically criticals. If he attacks from stealth. I gotta get all my buttons situated, what I need to do. And I gotta get my stamina back. There we go. There we go. Okay, I need to move this around. Let me move these abilities around. If I don't got them where I can use them naturally, then I start fumbling my buttons. All right, so let's put that there. And then, where's it at? Let's put this here. That's right where it needs to be, actually. All right, so like now, I know automatically I can put my Mark of Death once I unlock it in that right bumper, and I can pull my left trigger, hit my right bumper. That's going to throw Mark of Death. Then I can hit my circle button for stealth, hit my right one for hidden blades, hit my square button for flank attack, hit my triangle for twin fangs because I'll already be behind my enemy, and then immediately hit my right one again for Mark of Death like that, and that's the combo. So you kind of get a button pattern, you know, press this, 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 and this. But I also like to keep my primary buttons on shit that I use all the time. Like a great combo for smaller enemies is simply stealth and hidden blades, because they're all criticals. I can just use the combo that I've got right here. Stealth, hidden blades, flank attack, twin fangs. I can pull that off without the Mark of Death, and it's still a really, really effective combo. Stealth plays into it all. I need to get something that helps me with stamina a little bit, though. I do need to do that. That'll come next. One thing at a time, right? Let's see if I can pull it off. Actually, I can give myself some time. Now, I don't have the stamina, see? Right now, waiting on that twin fangs, but I'm invisible. That would have been a one combo kill right there. And this is still early. I mean, this is still really, really weak. I don't have the extra hits for my hidden blades. Don't have any real good gear. Using bullshit items and stuff, but got to get the stamina back per crit. That's like mandatory. There's a coin in here somewhere too. I'm not going to go hunting for it, but I know it's in here. But I can totally also let my stamina build up too while I'm in stealth. Okay, at least get some of it back so I can come pick my target. Oh, he's invincible. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not cool. There you go. Cheap bitch, man. See that shit? All this invincible stuff he's doing. boss ass immunities, invulnerabilities. That invulnerability shit is going too far. That's over the top. That's like, well, if they can do that, they shouldn't be able to hurt you. How about that? Gain access to the vault. That takes 3. I don't think I'm gonna have 3 extras. Really don't. I think the vault is where you find that trinket. I don't know if I've got enough for it. Let me try it. Sure, why not? Let me try it. I think you only have to convict 2 of them of wrongdoing. Do I have 1 or 2? I have 1. I don't think there's 2 more here. I think there's only 1 more hollow statue. Got him. All right. Oh, take that. Take that. All right. Ground 1 assassin room with 3 all on the ground.
Fancy meeting you here. Inquisitor Llewellyn. Slumming in the servants' quarters with the rest of your people, for once. We haven't been properly introduced, have we? I'm Ambassador Briala.
Ah, I know exactly where that's at, too.
So, the Council of Errol's emissary in the courtyard. Those are desperate acts. What could you do with...
More politics and double
Okay.
dealing. Is there anyone here
I think I know where that's at.
There's so much conniving and backstabbing here. Makes me homesick.
Okay, there's one right here. And the one you're talking about is around here somewhere. First, let me grab this. Okay, so should be right here, right? And there's a ladder right there. In fact, you can see it if you... There's a loot chest up here too, or 2. Thank you. Okay. Alright, so if that's the case, go in here. Yes, sir. But do I want to go back and open that vault? It's just for the trinket for the Empress. I just want to make sure I have enough holo statues to open the room with the guy that Celine has tied down naked. That's pretty funny, actually. I mean, that's totally worth it just right there, right? Well, I'll just save all the rest of the statues I find just for that. Yeah, you gotta go in through the window. That's in the last area before you get to that the Fade Rift. It's basically one of the last things you do. All right, so I think. Yeah, the Elven Amulet. That's like Masterwork Crowblade. See, that's not the one I'm looking for. That's just the Crowblade. I'm looking for the Crow Dual Blade. Almost got excited there for a second. All right, let's get out of here. Okay.
I need to get back before I'm missed.
Yeah, we will. I think I could do it now anyway. You just uncover what everyone's doing. At least 2 of the 3. That's the main thing. You just uncover what 2 of the 3 are doing. We got to make it back to the ballroom right now. All right, here's where you get all your approval back.
I am... Come, dance with me. Spies will not hear us on the dance floor.
That's 10 right there for just saying let's dance. Hey, what's up? What's up, Lingy?
Delighted. Have the Dalish gained a sudden passion for politics?
Middle response, nothing. Middle response, 10 more. That's 20. Middle response, 5 more.
Do you even yet know who is friend and who
Middle
is foe?
response, nothing.
It cannot
5,
escape
5,
your
I'm sorry.
notice that certain party...
5 more.
You have little time.
So whatever that is, 35, something.
The attack will come soon. You must stop Gaspard before he strikes. In the Royal Wing Garden, you will find the captain of my brother's mercenaries. He knows all Gaspard's secrets. I'm sure you can persuade him to be forthcoming.
We'll see what the night has in store, won't we?
It's going good. Okay, so I went from, what, 35 to 74?
You'll be the talk of the court for
There you go.
We should take you dancing more often.
No dances for Corypheus, though.
I hope you have good news. It appears the peace talks are crumbling.
Then perhaps we should let her die. Sometimes the best path is...
This is, however, your decision,
Right?
Master, not ours.
I think you can earn some basic approval with one of those 3 there. I don't know what that does for you. It may have some hidden mechanic in the game, like open up war table missions, or... I don't know. I've never looked that far into it.
There must be something here.
You are an interesting one. A Dalish in the Winter Palace. More genteel than the ground. Too few
Okay.
Look at Lady Cambian's...
buckles. Toss her in. If you find more, let me know. I always...
Don't do it. It's not worth it. Okay, so you tell one that you have evidence on the other.
In what brings you to me?
You might be interested in what I found. It's about you, actually.
If that shocked you. Of course they are. I'd be a poor spy master if I didn't have spies.
Okay. I don't know if I'm supposed to ask her if that's her locket or not, but I think you can give it to Celine for court approval, I think.
My friend, you've been busily...
I discovered something you might be interested in. It's about you, in fact.
Who would try to pin such a crime on me? Most of the council are Celine's lapdogs.
Okay. Walking like a raptor. I'm sorry, that just sounds... Where's Celine? What the hell? Thought she was right here.
Inquisitor, to what do we owe this?
Her Imperial Majesty is unfortunately occupied.
Okay.
Inquisitor, I regret
Gotcha.
that we did not have time to speak earlier. No doubt you have questions about many things.
The locket
She gave it to me. I don't know why I kept it. It was a foolish thing to do. I failed her.
It's nice.
Thank you for coming tonight.
Hey, Squares, what's up, man? Okay. No approval for that? Oh, okay. I thought you did. Not really what other purpose there was for... Oh, I did get approval. Holy shit, I'm at 90. Wow. Okay, well, there you go then. I was going to say, I thought I did. If not, well, whatever. That's fine. Okay, so we just need to find some more Hala statues. I know where one or two of them are at. Okay, talk to them.
Is it true what they say? We heard stories of your accomplishments. Not everyone fights an archdemon and lives to tell.
What's wrong with what audio? Oh, was I already? Oh, okay. Well, I'm at 100 now. Okay, that's just... I think there's a Hala statue in here somewhere. And a coin. Yeah, there it is. That's one. That'll help. I think I need 4 total. The Krogan? Is there a Krogan? Not in this one so far, I don't... Oh, there he is! Unknown monstrous beast taken in the hunt. In a hunt in Seralt. Wow. Weird. So what the hell is that? Deep Roads? Oh, that's like a Deep Stalker or something? Yeah, but... Oh, they're just trying to start one of those rumor things where the universes are actually in the same place or something. I've never seen that. I'd never noticed that. I honestly didn't. Thank you for pointing that out. Okay. Well, that's one statue. I don't think there's any more out here. Now, there's a way you can get to a little side place where Varric is hanging out, but I think all that's down there is like a coin. Let me see if I can find it. I'm kind of curious, actually. Let me see if I can find it. It's an area I missed the first time I came through here. And I was like short a coin. And then I found a coin there, but then I couldn't find the other one that I found the first time. And so I still was missing one.
Interesting.
It's not out here. Okay, yeah, you got to come back to areas to find these. Secrets.
I had no idea.
Secrets.
How do things look out there? Are the negotiations over yet?
Both the Empress and the Grand Duke look angry.
Well, that's all fine and dandy. I don't remember how to find that place that Varric was at. I want to say it's out here. I don't remember. I really don't remember. Whatever. What I do know is I need to find some statues. Okay. I hope there's enough statues out here to go find. That leads back to whatchamacallit.
Interesting. Waste of time.
I'll just go. Before you jump down, that's in the servants' quarters. A little late for that. I don't think there's any going back from here. Oh, I guess I could, but I'm not sure what you're talking about, though. I guess I gotta put my armor back on. Damn it. Why does it do this? Wait. Okay. Jump down by the body. Okay. Well, if we can't find enough, we'll go back. If I get enough to open that one room, I don't really care about anything else. So I'm not trying to find all of them. Okay, I don't even think there's any enemies or anything up here. What I'm looking for is the ability to open, I believe, this door.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Yeah, this is the one.
Somebody.
So I need 5. Damn. Yeah, there's not 4 up here. There's 1 in here, though.
Oh, thank you. No one's supposed to be here. She's been watching the ground. I don't know. But this part of the message... Easy. Now she wants to play revolution, but...
Yeah. Alright, 1 here. I need 3 more. We may actually find them. I don't remember how many are here total. We might. 3 more. I know where I think 2 are right off the top of my head.
I'm thinking trap. Yes, definitely.
Yes, definitely trap. There's one there. Alright. Need 2 more. I know there's one out here. This is that secret room you were talking about. Directly to the left in the servants' quarters. You talking about the area we just left a while ago? That last area? I don't even know if we can go back there. I don't know if that door's still open or not. I'm guessing probably not, but maybe. There it is. Alright, we need 1 more. And there's normally a supply cache right here too with potions. Normally. Alright, so that's that. Still need 1. That doesn't work. Alright, let's look around a little bit here. Just a little bit. Some of these side rooms. I think there may be one more here somewhere. In here, in fact, I'm 99% sure there's one in here. It is right there. That's it. Alright, we got enough. We're good. Loot everywhere. I mean, like, they loot. L-E-W-T. Loot. And you like kind of have to open this room if you're going for everything, because there's like, that'll be like your last secret, and then I think there's a coin in here too somewhere. Or something. Anyway. Oh, the loots. Okay. This is how Empress Celine, this is how she rolls. This is how you do it right here.
What?
This is embarrassing.
It's not what it looks like. Honestly, I would have preferred it if it were what it looks like. The Empress led me to believe I would be rewarded for betraying the Grand...
I can guess your hopes.
Oh, Orlesians.
I'll protect you from Gaspard.
Oh, you haven't? Oh.
Testify about
Oh, I shouldn't have fast forwarded to it.
I'll do anything. Anything.
Poor guy. Anyway, yeah, that was...
Everyone in the Empire has gone completely mad.
Right. So, everyone was screwing everybody, right? That's like the last Caprice coin right there. If you've been, like, if you're looking for them all, you'd have to come in here for the last scandalous secret and the last... That's it. Just this stupid helmet. Yeah, I think you make a choice. You either go for quest stuff like this, or you can bypass that and there's like a reward door down at the end of this hallway after you're done with all this shit right here.
You're such a challenge to read. Corypheus insisted that...
Well, we got the archers out of there. Okay. Everybody needs to heal up real quick. This has gone too far. This just got out of control real quick. Alright. Sandra's the only one with... Oh, is that son of a bitch still alive? How tanky is this son of a bitch? Wow, that's crazy. I can't get out of here. Oh, you gone, Squares? Alright, man. Okay. Oh, you're dead. Ain't no friggin' way you live. Oh, wait. I don't use those. I consider those exploits. I've never been a fan of that. There's lots of overpowered stuff you can do. You can get it to where you get a little bit of... They got an item where you can get barrier for every time you get hit. And stuff like that. And I'm not a fan of that type of stuff.
What was all that?
I think warriors should generate guard, personally. I think mages should generate barrier.
Demons coming, right?
Rogues should stay out of the hell out of the way.
Good eye. Those were definitely demons.
Maker bless me. Demons? How could there be demons in the fucking Winter Palace? Gaspard was a bastard, but I didn't think he'd feed me to fucking horrors over a damn bill.
Duke Gaspard lured you out here.
Well, his sister. But it had to come from him, didn't it?
No.
All that garbage she was spewing doesn't mean anything.
Everyone's framing and screwing over everybody, literally.
You honestly believe you were captured, tied up, and thrown into a death trap because of a bill?
When you put it like that, it seems a bit odd. Duke wanted to move on the palace tonight, but he didn't. So he hired
Come on,
me
man.
and my men.
Alright. Alright, let's get out of here. Shit, which way do we go? There's got to be some loot laying around, especially that one archer that took like... Shit, how many hit points did he have? I pounded on that bitch for like 10 minutes. That was a little ridiculous. Yeah, I think he was right here. Better drop something. Asshole. I know you were wearing better armor than that when I killed you. I know that. Okay, wrong door. Oh, y'all just gonna fucking stand there? You serious? Nice. Well, y'all fight those guys, I'll take this. You can upgrade Cassandra's Blessed Blades now to where... I knew that was coming eventually, right? To where, if you pass through it... Anybody have a point? If you pass through it, you carry the effects with you, that 15% damage bonus, for like 10 or 15 seconds. Oh, wow, that's nice. Is it time to upgrade? Well, 14... No. Not anytime soon. That's probably trash now, too. 16, won't be using that anytime soon. 15, that neither. What's this? 15, son of a bitch. I'm here too early. I'm here at too low a level is what it is. I'm getting decent shit, but I just can't use it for a month. That's garbage. That's garbage. We'll go figure out what we're going to actually destroy here in a minute. That's not even worth. So that's not bad, but 15, that's way too far away. Right. Nobody's going to be using that either. I could save that for somebody. Sure. Can't believe it tempted me with that shit. Let's stand here and wait. She'll pop up somewhere, right? Oh, she's bound to show up somewhere. They're treating me like coal now. Where'd she go? I don't know. She's bound to show up. Just wait it out. She does that. Okay, we got about 14 space. That should be enough to get through here. Nice. What are they? Vivian's about to die. I'll get him. Oh, still got an assassin? Yeah, you gonna pay for that, bitch. Take that, you filth. That's what I'm talking about. Cuss them out after you kick their ass. Take that, you filth. I think there's a statue out there. I don't need any more statues. I know there's not like 3 or 4 more, which is what you need to open these doors down here. Yeah, these right there. 4. Yeah, you need 4 for each one of these. So if you like didn't open up Celine's room, there is a loot room over here though. The kitchens. I believe you can get to the kitchens from here. Okay, this leads out. Remember that. Slowly remembering. And then the kitchens should be here. Here? No. Here? Here. Yeah. I don't remember there being anything in here but like some gold and shit. Nice. I'll take that. Okay. Not much. I mean, nothing big, but hey, it's free, right? So I'm gonna make a save so I don't make. If I make the wrong decision, I have a place to load. It's been a long time since we saved, huh? Shit. A long time. All right. Okay, so I think just for walking through the store, you get like 20 or 30 court approval. Probably based on the decision you make here too, but this is where my trophy popped the first time, and I was playing in Canary, so definitely doable.
Thank the Maker you're back. The Empress will begin her speech. What should we do?
Okay, I think detain the Duchesses, I think. Shit, I don't remember which one is the option. Yeah, that just allows her to die. Okay, this is the one where you fight the Duchess, and if you fight her, you get the bow. This is the one where you detain her.
I'm going to have a word.
All right, see how everyone approves of that? Solus, Dorian, Iron Bull, blah, blah, blah. You don't get any disapproval for that either. If you let Celine die, I think you get disapproval from just about everybody.
We are the court one more show, Your Grace.
Inquisitor.
The eyes of every noble in the Empire are upon us, Your Grace. Remember to smile. This is your party. You wouldn't want them to think you had lost control.
Who would not be delighted to speak with you, Inquisitor?
I seem to recall you saying, all I needed was to keep you out of the ballroom long enough to strike. When your archers failed to kill me in the garden, I feared you wouldn't save me this last dance. It's so easy to lose your good graces. You even framed your brother for the murder of a council emissary. It was an ambitious...
Everyone's acting all shocked when they would have done the exact same thing in her place.
All your enemies under one roof.
This is very entertaining, but you do not imagine anyone believes your wild stories.
That will be a matter for a judge to decide, cousin.
Gaspard, you cannot believe this. You know I would never... Gaspard?
See, it's not any of the crimes she committed. The only reason she's going to jail is she got caught. Okay, now if you do this, you pull out that same assassin's knife. Right? But then I think you get to judge her remains. And you get disapproval from this too. But it would be nice to make her what you can make her like a circus performer, traveling circus performer or something. I don't know, we'll see.
You lost this fight ages ago, Your Grace. You're just the last to find out.
I probably would have gotten approval from Sarah, honestly, if I'd have killed her. Probably.
Your Imperial Majesty, I think we should speak in private, elsewhere.
Yeah, we might have to make her a jester. That sounds good.
In front of the entire court, Gaspard.
You're the spy master. If anyone knew this atrocity was coming, it was you.
You don't deny your involvement.
I do deny it. I knew nothing of Florian's plans. But you knew it all and did nothing.
I don't know which is better. That you think I'm all-seeing, or that you're trying so hard to play innocent and failing.
Enough. We will not bicker while Tevinter plots against our nation. For the safety of the Empire, I will have answers.
All right, here you go. You ready?
Every one of you is implicated. You all conspired to allow this to happen.
That's a bold claim, Inquisitor. Are you prepared to defend it?
Doesn't really matter. You just got to get 2 of these 3. If you haven't found enough evidence to pick at least 2 of these, then it doesn't work. But first we'll cuss out Celine.
You allowed the Grand Duke to sneak soldiers in, hoping he'd make a politically foolish move.
That's duplicitous, even for you.
Oh my God, I cannot believe you did that.
You took the bait. I met your mercenary captain, Your Grace. He says you were ready to attack tonight.
Clever move. If you were trying to get hanged for treason.
And Briala was playing both of you. She murdered your ambassadors and sent you each forged letters.
Even if I did, you can't touch me.
No one will defend you once it's revealed that you and Celine were lovers when she burned Halam Shiral's alienage.
You've made your point. What do you want?
Okay, check this out. You work for me now, bitch.
I beat you all at your great game.
Sarah loves that.
You work for me now.
We'll see how long this lasts.
Now, I'm sorry. Cole greatly approves. Cassandra she'll get over it, but that's the best ending to me. You work for me now, bitch.
We have no choice. The nobility requires an answer for what happened.
Unless you want to pretend the war...
And they just pontificate this stupid little speech. They don't
stand
understand.
united, or surely we will fall alone.
Get ready to march your troops into battle. The real war begins now.
But tonight, we celebrate.
There she is.
The Orlesian nobility make drunken toasts to your victory, and yet you are not present to hear them. Do you tire so quickly of their congratulations, Inquisitor? 'Tis most fickle, after all your efforts on their behalf.
Everyone suddenly wants to talk to me. You, at least, I'm glad to see.
Then I have happy news, as you shall be seeing a great deal more of me. By imperial decree, I have been named liaison to the Inquisition. Celine wishes to offer you any and all aid, including mine. Congratulations.
Welcome to the Inquisition, Morrigan.
A most gracious response. I shall meet you at Skyhold.
What a walk.
Is everything all right? You look troubled.
I'm just worn out. Tonight has been very long.
It was a tumultuous evening, but Orlais is...
Yes, she does.
It was worth the struggle. Is there anything I can do? Can I get you anything? A drink, perhaps?
Would you care to dance with me, Lady Josephine?
I would love to, my lady.
Good ending, good ending. Yeah, I thought she's always been kind of hot, though, honestly. I've always liked Morgan. Hell, in Dragon Age 2, they even tried to make Flemeth hot. All right.
The matter is urgent, Lady Josephine. We will need... Please, may I have a word with you?
Just when you've solved one crisis, another springs up to take its place.
I am sorry to place this burden on
No, you're not.
shoulders, but you are the only one who can help.
No, I'm not.
With the political turmoil put to rest, our minds turn to a single question. The next divine. We cannot answer it without the left and right hands of Divine Justinia V.
I have already told you, revered mother.
Okay, you remember what Sarah was saying? That all they have to do is look up, right? And realize that, you know, if they don't stop this bullshit, we're all dead type thing, you know? When she says our minds turn to one thing, she's talking about herself and the rest of those idiots that are useless in anything else but wearing their stupid funny hats and talking about a bunch of religious nonsense that nobody's following anyway, right? But if they would stop long enough to realize that their religious pontificating and their protocols and their politicking are doing absolutely nothing for anybody anywhere except for distracting people from the one thing that they need to be looking at, which is that shit in the sky that's killing everybody. I mean, seriously.
Josephine has already told you this is impossible.
The Inquisitor has only just returned and has important business to attend to. You must excuse us, revered mother.
What? I wasn't trying to be your friend anyway. Get off of my front lawn, bitch. Before I have to go get my shotgun.
From your victory at Alam-Shiral. Now that the political situation has stabilized, we can devote more Inquisition resources to pursuing Corypheus. I would talk to Hawk. Soon.
Oh, wow, that's a lot of XP. Okay, still got to go meet the warden. Okay, yeah, we weren't even supposed to be there yet. Here it is. Yeah, this. Like, this would be great for, well, anyone that were critical chance. Great for Varric. Great for a Reaver. This is best helmet in the world for a Reaver. What's this one? Critical chance and cunning. See, if they had one that was all about critical damage or dexterity, stuff like that, that would be a totally different thing. Okay, that's trash, but this... Let's see. Let's... Stagger on hit. Alright. Nobody can really wear that. Oh, that would be good for Sarah. I think there is someplace I need to go with Sarah at some point in the game. So sure. Let's give that to Sarah. Let's give this one to Varric. Because he gets 5 critical chance on a skill tree too. So that'll work. These are trash. Nobody's gonna be wearing that. Alright. Okay, let's see. Let's call amulet. And then alright, let's see. Leaping shot. That'll work. That'll work. That's trash. Rogue only, man. See, this is designed for a rogue. This is designed for a duelist, man. It's exactly what it's for. I mean, it's just, might as well just say fucking duelist amulet. I'm saving it. I'm gonna save it because I'm not gonna. I may not give up on that. I may go respec and just play around with that for a while, just to see if it's doable. All right. Okay, she doesn't need any of this stuff then. Okay. Let's see, 68, 62. All right, cool.
Now this is a hall worthy of the Inquisition.
Nice.
Well, don't just stand there slack-jawed. Let's figure out what you need.
They'll just stand there slack-jawed.
You're the magical advisor?
Reach was pretty too. You know, I've made adjustments. As long as it's a grand tradition, and it would. Plus, you're paying. Coming from the Smith camp. Maybe one other. Dwarves are. In short, smithing.
All right. All the banners, huh? For Ferelden. Tevinter. Oh, that looks kind of cool. Yeah, me too. Okay, well, we have to do something about that. Have to do something about that. Oh, dragon drapery? Well, I might have to have that. Whatever that is. Do I got a dragon bed too? No? Let's see. Eldry. Chastened? Ganari? Oh, I see what that is. I was wondering what that... Okay, okay. Ferelden is the dogs. Oh. Kirkwall. Totally Kirkwall. Period. That's a no-brainer. So I like the default. Alright, got that. Sigil of the Great Bear. They do. They do. You import your character. You don't have to go to the keep. I mean, you may have to go to the keep to finish up the import, but your decisions come into it. Like when you import your Dragon Age 2 character into the keep, all your decisions come in. You don't have to go and change anything. You can leave it as is. Or you can go tweak something, like there's something you have a second guess about, like, I kind of wish I had sided with this instead of that. You can go change it. But all your decisions will come in from Origins and Dragon Age 2. And you can go through and confirm them individually.